Hello, hello, hello. How are you, chat? What's going on? Yes, I'm late. But, you'll just kind of have to deal with it. Because like you all, I'm sure, I had the worst weekend of sleep of my entire life. It was bad. I had the worst week of sleep of my entire life. And then the worst weekend of sleep my entire life. Terrible stuff. I hope you're all doing all right. My seat has lowered again on its own. Let's sort that out. Some good news though. I have gotten really good at making Chinese chicken curry. So I'm buzzing about that. I've added onions and peas, and I've pretty much matched it to where one of my favorite restaurants makes it in terms of like quite close to the flavor. I think that because I'm not really adding any MSG in it other than what is already in the paste, and I'm not adding any salt or any more soy sauce or anything like that. So I think that's why that is the only difference, I think. Big onion chunks. I got them big onion chunks. They're all in here. I'll post a picture in the Discord in a bit. Yeah. Incredibly good stuff. A little extra MSG never hurts. Yeah, but I'm trying to be healthy. I'm trying to have less sodium, just in general. You know what I mean? So, like, I'm not adding salt, and I'm not going to add MSG either, because it's basically the same. So, yeah, I'm trying to be as healthy as possible. Like, I've got the onions and the peas and the green peppers in there, along with all the spices from the spice mix. I've also got a whole load of like carrots, extra peas, fucking broccoli, cauliflower in there as well. So yeah, heavy be healthy week starting again. And I've also been to the gym today as well, which is really good. So feeling very good. Feeling very good. Let's say hello to everybody. We've got Atomically Powered, we've got Aslan Silver, we've got Valerie Valkyrie, we've got Johnny, we've got Morgana, we've got Sorka, and we have got Middle Earth Marxist, we've got Ms. Kip, we've got Gomi Mama, I'm This Old, we've got Morrigan, how are you doing? A solid alternative to chemical MSG would be kelp stock or something. Well, MSG just comes from kelp already, right? So, like, you know, I know that it's not particularly like bad for you or whatever. It's just I'm trying to have less salt and less sodium. You know what I mean? And I imagine the kelp stock would probably still have the sodium in it, right? But yeah. Never understood when you buy paste, they say just put meat in it. You should always put veg in too. Yeah, I think it depends on the recipe, right? Like put whatever veg you would normally find in your favorite version of that dish in there, innit? Do you know what I mean? Morgana says, yes, I got pink. Are you referring to your username? Detaway says, MSG intensifies the salty flavor. I know what MSG does. I don't need to be told what MSG does. I know what MSG does. I know I'm white, but I know what it does. What I'm saying is, I want to have less sodium. Yeah, that's the only way. It's not like an insane white person racism thing. I love MSG. I normally put it in everything that I eat. I'm just saying, I'm trying to be healthy. I want to, you know, okay. Yeah, right, that's it. Thank you for understanding. Okay, I know what MSG is. Thank you very much. It is a banger. Guess what else is a banger? Salt. Guess what else is a banger? Sugar. Guess what else is a banger? Fat, butter, all that shit. You think man doesn't know that shit? I do know that shit. I'm not letting myself have it because I'm unhealthy. I've got a bad liver. That's what this conversation is about. I would love to slam MSG in my dishes. I would love to slam it in there. Do you know what I mean? Mule, tofu is pretty good. I'm not looking for food recommendations. I don't know what's happening. Why is this happening? I know tofu's good. I've had it many times. What do you mean? I missed you, chat. I missed you. Mule cancelled for his liver's food racism. No, that's so true. No, that's actually just so true. Brody, welcome in. Hello, how are you doing? The secret to winning at cooking is just to figure out the maximum amount of fat you can get into the dish without crossing the line into too much and making it gross. Yes, that's correct. That's correct. Yes. Hey, Midwestern cat lady, this is devolving quickly. No, it's okay. I find it funny. I'm not offended. I'm just like, I'm confused at what some chatters think is happening. Like, do you... Yeah, no, you can't be eating restaurant meals every day. You gotta stay healthy. You gotta be humble. And be like, you know, you can have flavor, but just not like intense salt. Like, you don't need like. Here's what I learned. Yeah, when I was on the Zad, you better believe those motherfuckers are putting nothing in their food. Like no salt, no butter, none of that. Like they get it out of the ground, fry it. That's it, right? And after about a week, you just go, I don't even miss the salt. Like I can taste the proper, you know, flavor of the veg and all that kind of stuff. And, you know, it's good. And it was like totally vegan, gluten-free a lot of the time. It was nice. And, you know, just like, it's a bit like being a monk, but not bad. I would miss the salt. Well, listen, I'm not saying that I didn't miss the salt because, when me and Soph and Abby were sat there. I remember it so vividly. We were sat there at the train station or something. No, we weren't at the train station. It was the night before because we left separately. It was the night before, and I think Soph said to me, "What's the first thing you're gonna have when you get back?" And I was like, "Sausages, bacon, just like loads of meat, salty meat, chocolate, crisps, all that." Insane stuff. Insane stuff. But yeah. Getting a salt lamp? Yeah. Thank you very much, Sorka, for the 32 months. Thank you very much for supporting the stream. Thank you very much, Middle-earth Marxist, for the 13 months. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Weirdo of Oz, welcome in. Japan has an electric spoon that increases salty flavor. Now that I can get behind. And I actually kind of understand the science behind that as well. That's to do with electrolytes, right? If you, like, charge the electrolytes in something, it, like, intensifies a reaction that makes... Like, salt has electrolytes in it, right? And shit like that. Is that what that is? Hello, Magic Mia. The secret to winning at cooking is having something that requires minimal prep time before washing... before and washing up after, yes. Which is why my 3 main meals now are Mexican fajitas style, Mexican style fajitas, you know, with homemade pico de gallo, homemade guacamole. I just have that with rice. I don't get tortillas from the shop. I actually made tortillas for my dad last weekend for Father's Day with it, which I think I told you all about. chemist mule. Yeah, exactly. Salt is electrolytes. Yes, there you go. Guess the sodium ions to be more attracted to your tongue. That's very interesting. Yeah. Just beam the salt directly onto my tongue. Hi, Beanie Gaby. What happens if we use that spoon with Gatorade? Could be big. That could be huge. Huge if true. So yeah, my 3 main meals. Mexican style fajitas, homemade pico de gallo and guacamole. Chinese chicken curry, and chicken karachi. What is pico de gallo? For white people, that's known as salsa. But of course, salsa in Spanish and in Italian just means sauce. So you could have, you know, various different kinds of salsa in it. And pico de gallo is what we, like the red one in it. You know what I mean? The red salsa. Not salsa verde. But in Spanish, it's pico de gallo. Which just means like spicy salad, I think? So, or like country spice? I don't know. Pico de gallo. Hey Morton, how you doing? Welcome in. Planet Mushy, how are you? Have you ever had green tomato pico de gallo? No, but I bet that fucking slaps. Bet that goes crazy. Morgana, you can change the color of your username in the settings in the chat. It goes squagmole mode. Yeah, well, it'll go squagmole mode when you change your name color in the chat, because you can do that in the settings. I got to ask you, because you're official British, is it pronounced soldering or soldering? Pass. I don't do it that often. I always call it soldering. But some people are just like solder. And I'm like, yeah, whatever. I don't give a fuck. Yeah, I think it's a dialect thing, yeah. People pronounce things in all sorts of ways, in all sorts of places. Yes, that's right. Language is made up, call it whatever, yeah. I'm still on my homemade iced tea. Look at the color on that, chat. It's crazy full of antioxidants. It's absolutely insane, but the problem is there is just like a whole load of like tea leaves in here. And again, you know, not particularly sweet because I've not added any sugar to it, but it's fucking healthy as fuck. Insanely healthy, you know? And like the flavor is just like kind of like, you know, it's got like a very... So obviously the main ingredient is just water, right? And it's like sort of, you know, trying to extract the blueberry, citrus, and all that kind of stuff. You know what I mean? Fill that health quota up for the year at this rate. The way that I'm thinking about it is, I've worked out way more than I did last year, this year. And I've ate way more healthy than I did last year, this year. And I'm going to work out more next year than I did this year and eat way more healthy next year than I did this year. So that's how I'm thinking about it. Which would be good for me liver in the long run. And also like looking... New moon tonight? Hell yeah, let's go. Let's go. Okay. Let's do a segment. Yeah, I've got so many segments tonight. Don't worry, chat. I know that I'm late and I've turned up and I'm just like eating my tea, chatting rubbish, not even really engaging with chat. Don't worry. We've got loads of time tonight. I've not been going to sleep till like 5 in the fucking morning again. It's literally fine. And I'm not even asked about it because, you know. Who cares? The sun, the heat made me do it, right? The heat made me do it. So we got loads of time, but we'll do a segment. Yeah, we'll do a quick segment. Have you tried some NAC? Did wonders for my liver. What the fuck's that? Whole life mood. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. He's got more segments than an orange. I've got so many segments tonight. And what we're in right now is the segment, where I'm talking about the segments that I've got for you. N-acetylcysteine. That doesn't help. That doesn't help me at all. What is that? Please explain what that is. Naturally activated culture. Now, you're answering a question for another chatter who's just said that's not what that is. So what is that? Normal ass collages. You're just taking the piss. You're just doing whatever. Okay. Morton, you need to explain yourself. Hello, Hunter Bannon's bathroom. Hello. Good to see you. It's the middle of summer. This is the one time of year we can afford to miss most of a day's sunlight here. That's what I'm saying. Like, it's going to be too hot in the middle of the day. You know? Emerging markets. Hello. N-acetylcysteine, which I would not recommend taking medical advice from Twitch chats. No, I won't be doing that. Supplement and medication that acts as a powerful antioxidant. You see, here's the thing. My doctor said, don't take any supplements. He said it's probably been taking gym supplements that has given you this problem more than anything. So I won't be doing that. So thank you for the terrible advice, which I won't be taking, Morton. But Mule, that sounds legit. This could be the one. I've thought that many times. Cysteine is a chapel. That's what I thought. A nuclear slayer. Okay, ground level news as well. Hello. I think I said hi to you, but hello. First segment. I went to watch it. Chat. I watched it. I was supposed to go to a film festival yesterday, but my friend who I was going with, he had very bad gluten reaction. She was out on the piss the night before, and basically I just think that she was too hungover. But she was saying, oh, I think they switched my beers, and it's like, you're ordering your beers. You know what you've been drinking. I think you just got too pissed. So I think that's what happened. But whatever. I love my friend very much. We didn't go to the film festival. But I went with her instead. We spent the day together. We just hung out, you know, had a chat, caught up, went to the park in the sun. It was really nice. And then we went to the movie theater and we watched Obsession, which is the film that everyone is talking about and going crazy. And everybody is like, you know, making it annoying for everybody. And you all remember what happened when everybody was talking about Obsession in the chat like a couple of weeks ago. And I was like, I'm never watching that. I'm never watching that. But I did. I watched it because obviously it's just a bit. Yeah, I don't like any of the things that you like, but I did like Obsession. I thought it was very good. I imagine everybody in the chat has seen it. Has everybody in the chat seen it, or like are there people who are like, no, I'm never watching it. Sounds shit. I saw your review pop up on Letterboxd. Yeah, I've done a review on it on my Letterboxd if you want to check that out, which you can find in my socials. So if you're interested in like a more in-depth review, it's got a couple of spoilers in, so you know, check that out if you want to see the spoiler review. But I think it's really good. Like I'm a big fan of horror movies. I'm a huge fan of horror movies, and I have really enjoyed the sort of collection of horror movies that have come out in the last 5 years or even the last 10 years, kind of starting with Jordan Peele, Get Out. I think that really sort of like kicked stuff off. And then you've got Barbarian, which was also great. You've also got, I think Mandy kind of came out in this time as well, which is a great horror film. And there's been loads of really good horror films that have come out, and Weapons as well last year. Weapons was great. And yeah, like, you know, we just kind of were sat there going like, we were supposed to go to a film festival, so what should we, let's go to the cinema and watch something. What should we watch? Just watch Obsession. I was like, okay. I was like, I've heard some mad stuff about the cinema experience in this film. I've heard that, like, apparently because it's so popular with teenagers, teenagers are just in there and everyone's like talking over the film and like repeating the lines and stuff and this, that, and the other. So I was like, we might have a terrible experience, so I'm just letting you know. But it didn't happen. It was fine. Like, so that was wonderful. And the movie theater was not like that hot inside. Like, even though it was like a super hot day still yesterday, it cooled down massively. It could be as bad as the Minecraft film, surely. Apparently, in the USA, it kind of has been. Like, there are just people who go in the movie theater and film the screen with their phones and make TikToks and shit. And I've just seen like some mad stuff, and just like you can hear people like saying the lines as it happens and shit. And it's just like, that must be like the most annoying shit of all time. And I watched Red Letter Media's review of it, and Mike from Red Letter Media said that he had to walk out of the cinema because there was too many kids basically just chatting rubbish. Yeah. I watched Red Letter Media's review after it. Yeah, that was that's obviously like been like a bad experience for him. But we didn't have that problem at all. If you don't know about the premise of Obsession, it's pretty simple. A guy fancies a girl and is a loser and is pathetic and doesn't have the confidence to tell her that he likes her, which is like, you know, quite empathetic in the first bit of the movie. But then he like goes to a crystal shop because like he wants to impress her. She said something and he wants to like impress her and seem thoughtful and stuff like that. So he goes to this crystal shop, try and find like a crystal necklace. He can't find one, so he just gets this like it's like a novelty thing, a one wish willow, and he's like sort of thinking, oh, I'll give it to her, you know, and she can make a wish or whatever. And the idea is you take it out, you make a wish, and you snap the willow twig. But the problem is that it's real and it works, and he says, I wish that this girl, I think her name is Nikki Freeman, I wish that she loves me more than anybody in the world, in the entire world. And obviously that makes it completely insane. It's the classic be careful what you wish for movie. And yeah, like it just gets really insane, like super duper insane. But it's really good. The acting is fantastic. The cinematography is pretty decent for like a first-time director, and the what else? The lighting is really interesting. I saw Your Movie Sucks critiquing it and talking about it, and he was talking about like, oh yeah, you know, like the lighting is very interesting because it gives you a feeling that something is off, because the on the set you'll see there's like a light there, but there won't be like light on someone's face here, and it will make you think, you know, subconsciously something's not quite right with this picture. And it's very smart, and it's like, he's like, yeah, it's all intentional, obviously. He's done it to make you feel weird and spaced out and stuff. And I didn't really notice that, but that's certainly true, because something that I noticed for the whole film was that the way I describe it is that the characters live in like an Ed, and Eddie universe. Like you know how like there's the theory about Ed, and Eddie was like you never see the parents and shit. It just feels like they're all in their own self-contained universe, and no one else is there. Even though there's people in the background, there's like background characters and stuff. You don't ever like hear anything that they say or anything about their character or anything, and they don't really get involved in the story at all. So it's just, you're just focused on these characters. Yeah, it's unreal. It gives it like a very, you know, I will say it, like, and I know this sounds like I'm bigging this guy up a bit too much, but it does feel pretty Lynchian. It feels very like there is just something that is not right in the whole film. Like, there is just a feeling that there is something not right, and it's really difficult to like relax. You just think that something is going to happen at any point, and that's really effective in like keeping you on your toes kind of thing. And it does make you go like, oh, like I'm pretty fucking immune to jump scares. And that's not a boast, right? I just think that a lot of them are very boring and predictable, but like some of them in this are quite predictable, but the way that they're executed is pretty fucking good, to be honest. I really, really liked it. I really liked the film. I really liked the acting. The acting was stellar. The main character, Nikki Freeman, played by a woman called Indy Navarrete, who has just sort of done like bit parts in TV and stuff in the past. And this is like her first major breakout role. She's amazing in it. Like, it's just absolutely incredible. Like, cannot describe how good her performance is without sort of ruining a bit of the film. So I'm not going to do that unless you want to read my Letterboxd review and you don't care about it. But yeah, like if you like horror, like I do think you got to see it, you know, and maybe wait until it's out of the cinemas kind of thing if you're a bit worried, especially if you're in the States, because I heard that like, yeah, the cinema experience in the States for it is terrible. But yeah, in the UK it was fine. Or maybe just try and go when all the kids are at school, right? I think that would probably be the smartest thing to do. But obviously that would be after summer, and I don't think this is going to run until after summer. It might do because it's making so much money still. Made like $350 million fucking dollars or some shit. Don't listen to like the selling point of like, oh, this guy is a YouTuber and oh, you should go watch this because it's cool and it's like blah, blah, blah. It's like it doesn't really matter that he's a YouTuber, because it's like when you say the word YouTuber, it's like you think like, oh, what, is like a gamer, like is like Markiplier or something. Like, I don't think I'll watch the Iron Lung film because I just don't understand how Markiplier could be a director. It doesn't make sense to me. But when I saw this guy's YouTube, this Corey Barker guy, I was like, oh yeah, he's just like a fucking like, you know, he wants to you know, do short films, and he's an arty guy, and he's done some found footage horror film that I haven't watched, but I'm probably gonna check it out. And he's done a bunch of short films and stuff, which are pretty good. So I would say like try not to let that change your perception of it, even though I've let it change my perception of Iron Lung. So there you go. Little mini review of Obsession. I thought it was good. I gave it 4 stars on Letterboxd. I really liked it. I'd probably watch it again because there's a lot of stuff that gets revealed later on that is like, oh, that makes sense. And you know, you're like questioning a couple of things. It's this guy's first feature film, and there is stuff that happens in the film, and at first you're like, why has that happened? That's insane. But it's like tied up and it's all together, and it's like there's not really anything that happens that isn't relevant to the plot or anything that's happening, which is great, which is really, really good. I'm too squeamish for a lot of horror films. What I would say is that the gore is quite minimal. There is one bit that is like really gory, like insanely gory, but it's like if you just look away, it'll be over and you won't see it again. It doesn't go on for too long. And it's not that kind of thing where you're going like it's not like a knife slowly go into an eye or whatever. It's just like, it's a pretty like insane, brutal, sometimes gore can be over the top, it's comical. That's a thing that I would say about this film, is that a lot of it is very comical. Like, like there were bits where I was like, oh my god, that's funny as hell, because I think that the way that the guy wrote it is like, I think he just wanted it to be as normal as possible. I know that sounds insane, but like he wanted the characters to seem really real. And the characters do kind of respond to things in ways that you are like, oh no, that makes total sense. There's only a couple of points where you go, why the fuck did you do that? But then it's explained, and you go, oh my god, that's great. And yeah, the story's fantastic. The acting carries it as well. Really, really well. It just keeps you hooked in. And yeah, it's a great movie. It's a great movie. So highly recommend it. But there you go. There's my little review for Obsession. Might make a segment out of that, put it on the Twitch Clips channel, try and get some views. You know? Obsessions, get in on that Obsession market. I missed some people coming in the chat. Hello to Risk Inverse. It's good to see you. Red Bear, how are you doing as well? Welcome in, Mama B. PBP, Lesbian Hot Sauce, hello. What else do we got? Sapatra, how are you doing? Everybody, please go follow Lesbian Hot Sauce. She's great. There you go. There's a film segment. I was talking about Obsession, LHS. Loving the new bisexual background, by the way. Thank you very much. Okay. Something else I want to take a look at. This is pop culture related. We're not into the geopolitics segment yet. That's coming in a bit, yeah? People have been reminding me about the Hellraiser game. And I've just seen the trailer for it pop up on my YouTube. So we're going to watch that together. We're going to react to that together. I don't know if I'd call it squeamish, but my brain can really latch on to specific elements in horror films and make my life miserable for 2 months. I can't always predict what it'll be that gets me, so I'm wary of most horror. That's fair enough, being Gaby. Val, thank you so much for the £3. Thank you for subbing off Twitch. And thank you for supporting the stream. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Loving this politics warm-up with pop culture. Yeah. Won't be a regular thing, so don't get excited. Don't get excited. Thank you very much, Val. Thank you for subbing off Twitch and supporting the stream. Let's have a look at this. It's called Hellraiser Discord. At first, I was like, what? It wants me to join the Hellraiser Discord? No, it does want me to join the Hellraiser Discord. Wait, what do you mean? Hellraiser Discord. Wait, what is this? Hellraiser game is out in September. Why is it saying Hellraiser Discord? Is there a Hellraiser Discord? I don't understand. It's called Hellraiser Revival, apparently. Oh, we got the box. The box. Everything's coming out in September to avoid GTA 6. Yeah, fair enough. Oh yeah, that's spooky. How did they get that footage of me? That's what I want to know.
Should do it slowly. Slice him up limb by limb.
Cut his cock off. Shove it down his throat.
Fuck yes.
Hey. Light him up.
Anyone alive?
Okay. Hello, YouTube. I love the Hellraiser film. Which one? There's like 20. I always remember the CD guy from Hellraiser films. Yeah, because he's the silliest. Yeah, chat, you're gonna have to, like, advertise my stream a lot more so that we can, like, get some more Oilers in here for when October comes around, because you better believe I'm gonna buy this. I don't care if it means I go into debt. And, obviously, a bunch of other stuff. Because there's some cool stuff happening out. That was breasts! I can't believe it! Oh my god, there's sex things. Could you even stream this? There's loads of sex in it. The first 1 and 2 a bit. Yeah. 1 and 2 are the best. Chat, did I tell you that I got a question right, like a really difficult question right about Hellraiser 2? At that fucking pub quiz. Horror pub quiz. Last week. Hey, Grandpa Simpson. It was the quote from Julia. It was like, something about, what did she say? She says, the rules of the fairy tale have changed. I'm no longer the wicked stepmother. I'm the evil queen. So come on, Snow White, give it your best shot. And they were like, who said that and what film is it in? And I was there like that. I was like, oh, I know it. And I like couldn't figure it out. And then after about like 5 minutes of just like intense thinking, I was like, oh, it's Julia in Hellraiser 2. I've been riding that high for like a fucking week. I've been riding that high for a week. Chat, I would highly recommend going to like a trivia night or a pub quiz thing. That shit makes you feel great. It makes you feel so good. Apparently one of the enemies says, come here so I can jerk you off. That's great. Not sure how scary that is. It's pretty funny. It's funny scary. There's a terms of service trailer and a non-terms of service trailer, if I remember correctly. Am I gonna see? Is there gonna be more stuff in here? I'm just gonna be ready on the button.
It's Leviathan's voice speaking into your soul.
No, not a scary talk. I hate those.
Even from ourselves. Remember, my brothers and sisters, extreme sensation lies hidden deep, deep, deep inside us. Allow Leviathan into your hearts and show him your truths. He knows how ugly and deprived you are, and he loves you for it.
Sounds like Leviathan is my god as well, to be honest. Is Leviathan the god of like... He is like the god of BDSM, right? That's kind of what it is, right? Voyeur ticket. Oh my god, is it gonna be boob and pussy? I can't be showing that.
Andy.
I like it. It's like an adventure game. This is good. Yeah, that line delivery from the actor in number 1 is great. The actor who plays oh my god, what's her name? I can't even remember the main character's name. Fuck! Her dad. When he's like, Jesus wept. Andrew Robinson. Yeah, he's Garrick as well, isn't he? He's Garrick. I keep forgetting he's Garrick. I get so excited when I remember that. Oh, he's Garrick! Okay, this is fine. I don't need to see any more gameplay, and it looks like it gets a little sex in a bit, so I'm gonna miss that. I'm gonna miss that bit out for the TOS. You just sounded like Louis Armstrong. Don't know who that is. Don't know what that is. Don't know what you're on about. Louis Armstrong? Louis Armstrong, the jazz musician. We have all the time in the world. That's in my like baby pictures, baby films. Like, you know that my dad was taking pictures of films of me when I was a baby, and he put that music in the background. It's really cute. I love that film. Anglopunk, hello. with sex stuff in games, as long as you aren't being like, ooh, this is so sexy, and not making it the main focus of the stream and carrying on as normal, it's fine to stream as far as I'm aware. Yeah, definitely. But there's like gotta be limits, right? Like if there's a game that just has like full penetration and you could just see that shit going in and out like Willem Dafoe's cock in Antichrist that I watched with my mum. That really happened. Then obviously that's not gonna be alright, is it? They would have to ban that game. Hey Ninja Ken. Were you expecting that? No. Neither of us were expecting that. Like, the thing is that me and my mum love horror films, right? And so we were like, let's watch Lars von Trier, Antichrist. Right? That sounds scary. It's great. And then the first thing that is on screen is literally just like boom, 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 boom. Like, that's all you see. It's like so close up, and it's like, you know what that is. There's no way that you could be like, oh, it's just like a piston or something. And my mum was just like fucking like the, you know, like the like a cartoon. The remote was going like, whoa, whoa, whoa. Like trying to like speed it on. I'll never forget it. We don't talk about it. I have thought about bringing it up recently. Just be like, do you remember when we saw Willem Dafoe having sex with that woman in that film, the Lars von Trier film? See how she remembers it. She probably blocked it out. No, it's extremely funny. It's extremely funny. I just couldn't believe it. I was like, of all the things that happen, we were watching it with your mum. You know, and my mum doesn't like to, you know, like, I think I sent her a meme once, which is, I think it's funny as fuck. I just thought it was a dead funny joke. It was a meme that was like, what do you want to be for Halloween? And the other person just says fingered. And I just thought that's so funny. So I just sent her that, and she was like, that's disgusting. I was like, no, it isn't. Shut up. Oh, God. Okay. When I was in high school, I read Romeo and Juliet, picked up a version from the library to watch, and it had them either in undies or naked in bed, and my mum just jumped up and ran in front of the TV trying to block it. That's so funny. I love that. I love that so much. Okay. Right. We're gonna have a little laugh. Yeah, we're gonna have a little laugh now. We've already had some laughs, haven't we? We've already heard about my embarrassing times in my life. Some embarrassing times in my life. But now we're gonna have a look at some embarrassing things in America's present. We're gonna have a look at that. Is the first thing that we're going to look at today. This is the 250th anniversary of America State Fair. I purposely avoided all this stuff over the weekend because I just wanted to look at it with yous when I came back. Obviously, it was too hot for me to stream on Thursday, so you know, I took the day off. And I was like, okay, I know this is happening. I'm just gonna. I know that Iran is striking U.S. bases. I know that all this has happened. U.S. has struck Iran and all this. Blah. Just wait for the fucking weekend to be over and just go through it all with the chat because they'll really appreciate that. So the first thing that I saw of it was this. Now, obviously, this is supposed to be a mock-up of the Arc de Triomphe that Trump wants to build, right? He wants to build a big Arc de Triomphe in Washington, D.C., I think, somewhere, to commemorate the war in Iran or 250th anniversary of America or whatever. He wants to build all this mad, stupid, bash shit. Yeah, Arc de Triomphe. Yeah. So, there's that. That's what they said that's gonna look like. It looks fucking stupid and terrible. You can see you can see that it's like some material that they have wrapped around quite a large bit of it, like the entire legs. Like there's no design or logo or anything on these legs. It's all up here, and they've got these like I bet that these look so much worse close up. Like far away, they probably look completely fine. But I think that if you zoomed in, you'd probably. I mean, we can have a little go, but I don't know if the. Oh yeah, I know that's looking bad. I know that's gonna be looking fucking crazy close up. I know her face is gonna be all fucked up. Okay, whatever. So yeah, they got these big bits of material all down it. Just looks so bad. And what, they got like ice agents guarding it? They're just like smoking a cig in a circle? This is crazy, bro. The Fourth Reich is fucking embarrassing. Hey, Follow-Stan, how you doing? It's much smaller than they originally said. Yeah, I mean, well, this is like a mock-up, so like you can excuse that. But like, if you're gonna do a mock-up, you probably could make it life-size, right? You probably could. Overlooking the algae pool. Yeah, the third one at least had a sense of style. Wait, the third one? What do you mean? Okay. I would recommend following, if you're still on Twitter, she's on Blue Sky as well, Amanda Moore. I think that she's not Turtle Soup. Oh, the Third Reich had a sense of style. Right, okay, yeah. So Amanda Moore, I would recommend following her. She's great. She goes to all these MAGA events and films a bunch of stuff. And she has like infiltrated a bunch of MAGA events in the past, which is incredibly funny. She's got some really, really good content out there. And she filmed all of it. She filmed the whole fucking state fair, chat. So let's take a little look at it. We got like a close-up of the Arc de Triomphe. Or Arc de Triomphe here. This is in higher quality. It actually doesn't look that bad. But that could just be because of the distance that we are from it. But let's have a little look. Oh my god. It's like paper. Oh! It's floating. Oh my god, it's floating. What the fuck? What? What is that? That's just great American craftsmanship, brother. This is mental. Bro, it's absolutely floating. What is that? There's like garbage everywhere. What's going on here? They didn't even try. Most of the construction crew didn't even show up or something. Is that true? That's so good. It'd have been better if they did nothing. Oh my god, it's so bad. It's like warped. Oh yeah, this is so good. Hey Ickbin what's up? Hey Nellis. Hey Crescent. Hey Loki. Thank you for the 8 months, Loki. Enjoy your ad reviewing and your emotes. Oh. Yeah, the underside is clearly a print, yeah. Antifa came at night and they messed it up. It looked fine before, but they pissed on it, they shat on it. They made it all bad. They stuck the papier-mâché around it to make it look bad. Trump's looking too good at the minute. We gotta make him look bad. Oh, God. Yeah, who could have possibly known that paper mache wouldn't be good in rainy conditions? Right, exactly. Like, DC is like a swamp, right? Like, that's the area around it. Like, that's the natural sort of environment. And so it's just, you know, they just didn't even think about anything like that. And I wonder why, because they got rid of all of the environmental protection agency staff or some shit, or they're trying to do that or whatever, right? Or they're just not listening to him. So, you know, they didn't concern that shit at all. But apparently, like, literally the first day or something, the sign is so good. Hey, Krill, how you doing? This is so good. The Great American State Fair event postponed due to severe weather. This event is postponed. Go to Freedom 250, 3 E's there, social media for more updates. Please proceed to the nearest exit. Now, extreme weather. What's that? Well, America wasn't getting the heat wave, was it? This weekend or last week. There might have been some places where there was a bit of a heat wave, but they weren't getting the heat wave that we were getting in Europe. So what was it? Is it hurricanes? Is it what's going on? Is it hurricanes? What was it? What was happening there, chat? Well, it was a bit of light rain. Let me see if I can. Oh no! It was on the. It was actually on that. Yeah. So Amanda Moore here saying, I just talked to a vendor at the giant barbecue battle happening across the street from Freedom 250's fair. Not only is the event still packed, the vendor told me that they never closed for severe weather and that people were still coming in the entire time it was raining. It was just raining a bit and it just made all the things look bad. Incredible. Absolutely fucking incredible. I know there were thunderstorms in the Midwest. Yeah, this ain't the Midwest. You know, pretty close to the East Coast, isn't it? It's just a little bit of drizzle that they had, wasn't it? So here's Amanda Moore milking like a fake cow or some shit. Like, this is something that you could do. Why? Why did they do this?
Did you guys put it in the cup?
Why did that happen? What is this? Is it like I'm trying to look at the stuff in the background. Is this supposed to be like Great American Agriculture, brother? 439,000 dairy cows in Michigan alone. That's got to be it, right? It's got to be something like that. Farmers is good in fascism brain, yeah. Yeah. They're like, dairy cows, we got so many cows. We got so many cows, we got the best cows. Cornbread cows, never forget the corn. We got so much corn, we'll make things out of corn you wouldn't believe. There's actually RFK inside that cow with his nipples hanging out. That's true. That's actually just true. Hello, Star Spangled Shitlock. One of my favorite Trump quotes, small little groupings of milks. Wait, what? When did he say that? Here's another thing that you could do. So this is, I think, one of Amanda's friends, Anarchy Princess, on Twitter. And apparently you could go and get baptized. I think that this is a permanent thing in DC at the mall. And it's just like a terrible evangelical Zionist church where you could just like go in this like family swimming pool and get baptized. Utterly insane. Baptized at the mall. Yep, there it is. What the fuck is this? Free Bibles. prayer requests. Okay. Insane. You never saw this? Yeah, this is just... terrible. Absolutely vile. What do we got here? This is Amanda Moore's friend again. These buildings at the Great American State Fair are just covered in printed sheets that are literally stapled on. Let's have a look at this close-up. Landlord special. This is like your dad doing something at fucking Christmas. You know, just like staple gun. Yeah, we'll just print it off on a big sheet and just staple gun it up. Oh my god.
I don't.
Oh my god.
You know how they feel about touching things around here.
PS1 ass texturing. Look at look at this. Like the 3D. What do you mean?
Around here.
It's so bad. This stuff's... What's that? It's not even lined up.
Quality craftsman. America.
Fucking hell. That's absolutely terrible. What's this? What's this? Why is that just in the air? What's going on? Hey, Trunks. Don't laugh, that's their culture. Oh my god, this is just quality stuff. Absolutely quality stuff. People are saying that this was the most entertaining bit of the state fair. This is Shaka Zulu delivers New Orleans black masking, stilt dancing, and music. Any National Heritage Fellow from Louisiana showcases the tradition at the National Mall. This was apparently the most entertaining thing that anyone saw the entire weekend. Yep. Already the vibes are just so much better than anything that's going on here. This is what they fought for, the freedom to staple printed tarps on the walls. That's so true. It's like that episode of Fawlty Towers where Basil Fawlty hires the shoddy builder O'Reilly. Yeah. Everyone's loving it. It's just like the most exciting bit. Look at this Nana. She's fucking buzzing. My theory is they did a spinal tap and accidentally ordered the arch in inches instead of feet. They could have done, yeah. This is the most people in all of the footage that we've seen so far. Great. Absolutely great. Yeah, the kids are loving it. The parents are loving it. What if someone didn't duck down enough? Well, they'd probably fall over. Poor guy up here probably get a sore penis. Oh my god. Oh my god. That's so scary. But probably really fun. He probably loved it. still performers are so trusted in the public. Yeah, but they're probably really skilled. I reckon if someone came up and tried to like push them over or something, they'd probably just like rebalance themselves really easily, and then just like use the additional leverage of having like, you know, 3-foot poles stuck to the bottom of your feet to just like push kick someone 50 meters away. Yeah, funny dance takedown. Yeah, literally. This is so good. Oh, this is where the kid gets picked up. Imagine how crazy that must feel. I want to be picked up by the stilt dancer. Do you reckon they'd pick up a 90-kilo, fully grown 36-year-old man? This is so good, by the way. Let's have a look at this. Let's have a look at this. Yeah. The more that you look at this, the worse it gets. The more you look at this, the more things that you see, and you go, what the fuck is happening? Right? So, like, the first thing that you notice is that these are just off the ground for some reason. And then the second thing you see is that they got little wood blocks holding up that one side. And then when you see that, you go, oh, they got some, like, additional blocks that aren't quite lined up with the rest of the structure underneath that. And then, oh, there's a big gap in between this column's base and the platform it's on. And also, that column looks drastically different to that one. And then when you move over to this side, yeah, there's only columns on one side. And then when you move over to this side, some of these blocks are like more protruding than others. Some of them have like odd. There's just something odd going on here. There's just something weird going on with that one in particular. Yeah. It's just looking so bad. That's how the Romans did it. This is exactly how the Romans did it. The angles are off in the front. Yeah, it does look like that. Yeah. Why they lifted off the ground, I don't know. Feels like an AI generated building, but in real life. Well, I do think that that's probably what happened. They probably designed all of this in AI, and they were like, yeah, it'll just work. And then it didn't, obviously. Because you just can't do that. You just... Yeah, the AI generated a building and told someone to make it. Or like, you know... told like a printer, they like said, AI, print me a building. 3D print me a building. Got the cheapest contractors to do it? Yeah, maybe. Okay, so this is Ollie, a Scootercaster. She's also a really good on-the-ground independent journalist as well. She always catches some really interesting and good stuff. Check out the severe weather. This is apparently the severe weather that meant that they couldn't keep the state fair going. Look at all these terrible buildings. Oh my god, chat. They put little plant pots with star-spangled banners on flags. On little flags in the plant pots to hide the gap of the platform not touching the ground. They put them up all along the fucking... It's like fake front or whatever.
Your attention, please. Due to approaching severe weather,
there's nothing happening.
The event. For your safety, please proceed to the nearest exit immediately. Take shelter in your vehicle or a nearby permanent building. Please follow the instructions of event staff and law enforcement as you exit. The free
They didn't even bother with this one.
250 platforms will provide updates.
The gaps get bigger.
Attendees can return to the fairgrounds as soon as...
Also, it's absolutely dead. I know, yeah. To have been there for that last minute panic to get those plant pops in the shops, yeah. Oh yeah. Good, isn't it?
Your attention, please. Due to approaching severe weather...
Yeah, the 3 E's in freedom is just such a chef's kiss moment. What do we got here? So yeah, it's just like light rain. Due to inclement weather in the area, the Freedom 250 Great American State Fair and FIFA World Cup 2026 fan zone will be temporarily postponed and the attendees are encouraged to seek shelter. It was 76 degrees with light rain for the rest of the day. Trump is going to make up a hurricane in his next interview. It will be something like that, yeah. No, this is Fahrenheit. It's just 76 degrees is like 21 degrees Celsius or something. It's just like room temperature. It's nothing. It's just like a normal day. They got the hurricane dust. They got the nuclear dust, the hurricane dust. It was terrorists from Iran and Antifa. They made it happen. Been asked for a vibe check for the Great American State Fair. Here you go. Yeah. This is how the vibes are. What's going on there? Is that a Northrop Grumman tent? It is, isn't it? I can see that in the background. Absolutely dire vibes. The Northrop Grumman tube. They built the war crimes tube pretty effectively. Now boarding Northrop Grumman. What are you boarding? Like a fucking genocide train? What is happening? It was raining vandalism. Antifa, they've got cloud seeders. They don't want anyone to know. George Soros has been seeding clouds, and that's why. I'd love to be in that extreme weather at the moment. Yeah, me too. Antifa harp. Yeah, now boarding for some waterboarding. That's what it is. What do we got next? I'm back at the Great American State Fair. It's very muddy. This is that same footage that we got from Aaliyah Scootercaster, but with like a lie down from the robot dog. And lie down.
Yes, just like a real dog.
Just like a real dog. Okay. Do you think people appreciate what a fantastic job we did in building and operating the Great American State Fair at the National Mall? Packed with happy people and everybody loving it. Ask yourself this simple question. Do you think that Obama or sleepy Joe Biden could have done it? The answer is no. This motherfucker just said Obama. What is he calling him like a bum? Like Obama? Obama. I call him Obama. Because I'd like him to bum me. I'd like a good bumming from Barack Hussein Obama. That's the reality of it. He's actually a very attractive man. For the record, Obama just had this built. Yeah, the Obama library or whatever. Yeah, Obama. Yeah, is he trying to say Obama like he's a terrorist, scary brown terrorist? He can't write. Yeah, but what's also funny is that he dictates this stuff, so he will have told him like Obama, but spell it with a U. Obuma. Obama. Obama. Okay. What do we got here? In the meantime, yeah, and we heard about the record temperatures in France and all the deaths that it caused in France. 212 deaths, I think, in France alone over the last week because of the temperatures. Absolutely fucking insane. And we have got here some very funny news. While all this is happening at the State Fair, and Donald Trump is talking about how good it is and how wonderful it is and all this. Geoffroy Boulard, mayor of Paris's 17th arrondissement, posted a video on X showing that he has ordered China-made air conditioners to public schools as France faces an intense heat wave that has pushed classroom temperatures to as high as 44 degrees Celsius. The mayor said there would be 50 air conditioners deployed in schools. The video showed that the air conditioners were productions of Chinese company Haier. Leading Chinese air conditioner manufacturers are working around the clock to keep up with soaring demand for portable split air conditioners, which have seen booming sales as record-breaking heat waves sweep across Europe, according to one firm and relevant media reports on Saturday. Do nothing and win. Classic stuff. Oh, these fucking videos with these tunes are so crazy. Thank you, G. Very cool. Still waiting for the true numbers. For the moment, we only have the number from urgencies in hospitals, etc., not the ones that are dead alone at home or senior homes, etc. Yeah, absolutely. It would be that as well, yeah. Hey, Spaceman Sidor, how you doing? Tens of thousands of people are dying in India. Is that true? India death... What, recently? Death toll. Or is this just like... 3,400 heat deaths. That was last month. Yeah. 3,400 deaths in a day. Insane. I think it goes underreported. Yeah. I don't doubt it. Yeah, it was hitting 50 degrees Celsius in some places in India. Parts of India regularly get to the temperatures which actually exceed the human body's ability to self-cool and just immediately kills you. Yeah. Yeah, it's cool stuff, chat. Okay. We got some lols. We got some more lols. Chat, it's our mayor. Here he is. It was New York City Pride at the weekend. Here he is. On the iHeartRadio float. Don't be glazing me. Don't be glazing me. Our mayor. Our mayor. I would have voted for him, chat. I would have voted for him. Here is Crackhead Barney getting involved with Curtis. Check out this fucking Diva Boots slay moves. Check this shit out. Look at him with the fucking squat. Oh my god. Oh my god. Just absolutely fucking crazy. He's in good shape. What is he, like 79? My knees would explode. Check him out. I was like, this can't be real. I was genuinely like, this actually just can't be fucking real. When I saw that. He's dropping it low. Why is he wearing a Guardian Angel's red beret? Is that a genuine question? Do you not know? Doing the Sliwa Slay. Oh no, okay, you do know why. Okay, I was gonna say. Yeah, he was he made that shit. He never takes it off. Except for that one time that he did, which is why we have that emote. They call him Slut Drop Sliwa, they do. Many people are saying this. Slut Drop Sliwa. What kind of things was Trump posting while all this mad stuff was going on in the state fair? What was going on Trump's timeline? I hear you say. I hear you ask. Don't worry, chat. I've got you covered. Grade painting. Grade painting. bro. What the fuck is this? What the fuck? I like how they made it look like the Statue of Liberty is crying. Yeah, it's great. The two men holding hands with a child walking to church is Abraham Lincoln and MLK. Get out of town. Oh my god, it is! What? Have they got like a Confederate and Union soldier there as well? Oh, that's crazy. That's so crazy. Oh no, it's like a Union soldier and then like a World War I soldier or something, right? Something like that. President Trump on the end there is so funny. That's so funny. World War I, yeah. Hey, McJim, by the way. Why does Washington look like Biden? Because that's the secret. Secretly, Joe Biden was the reincarnation of George Washington. America just never respected that. Yeah, we got a nice penis rocket there as well. Nice SpaceX penis rocket. Really good stuff. The singular woman doing chores or something. That's supposed to be the whatever, the threading of the flag, the Star-Spangled Banner creation. I did the Declaration of Independence, Jack. Betsy Ross, that's it. Thank you, McGinn. Yeah. The Betsy Ross flag. First and last president of America. Yeah, no, it's pretty apt, right? It's pretty apt. The first and last. The last American president. He'll be the last one ever. Before the dissolution of the Union. Yeah, it's just fucking crazy, isn't it? So crazy. It's perfect. Great painting. That's the kind of stuff he was posting. Chat, this is my full-time job, and we are so close to the end of the month and hitting the end of the month dono goal. Please consider hitting me up with a tip. This is the only form of income that I have, so your subs and your tips, plus my Patreon and a tiny, tiny bit of a top-up from Universal Credit is the money that I make. And obviously this is my full-time job. I spend a lot of time getting things ready for the stream, you know, getting segments ready and shit like that, and then just obviously being on stream performing and shit like that 5, maybe 6 hours a night. It's a full-time job. It's pretty much 8-hour days, 8-hour, 9-hour days, depending. And yeah, all that I ask for is £50 in donos per day. And we are very, 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 very privileged to have already had 3 subs, which is more than halfway to the sub goal of the day. I only ask for 5 subs a day at this time. But please consider subbing off Twitch with the link in the chat. I know that the link in the chat is not great, and I know that it means that you have to sign into Streamlabs and stuff. I'm trying to think of a easier way around that at the moment, and I've not figured it out yet, so just bear with me with that. But yeah, please consider logging into Streamlabs, shooting me a dono, and yeah. We would only need, what is it? Oh, here we go. Krill with the weed amount. Don't suck too hard on the spliff. Don't do it.
Even after smoking, the painting still looks bad.
It looks bad, but it looks good, because it's good, actually. Thank you so much for the £4.20. Krill. Thank you so much. Don't suck too hard on the spliff. Only if it's legal in the country that you are doing it in. But don't do it if it's illegal either. Anyway, Krezamuda Star, djmuel, hello. Yes, that's me. Yes, if you like what you're watching, if you've laughed, if you've had fun, if you've learned something, please consider donating to the PayPal to help me pay my bills, my rent, and get groceries and stuff like that. Of course, when we get to £25, it's cat cam time. We will unlock cat cam. And Melpo is, in fact, in a very cute place today because it is now, of course, cold. It's gone cold again, hasn't it? It's gone cold again, so Melpo is in a very cute position, and I'm sure you'd all love to see him. But you don't get to see him until we hit £25 in donos, so please consider donating. There's the first call of action of the day. All right. We've had some good based stuff happen that I want to just fly through real quick. What do I want to focus on? What do I want to focus on? Not that. Yep. Okay, yeah, I think I want to... Yeah, focus on this stuff. Okay, alright, yes. Alright, so, some interesting based stuff. Alligator Alcatraz has officially closed. A lot of outlets won't report on this, but the Miccosukee tribe played a key role in the fight. This is how you organize and fight against this stuff. Chat. Great fucking stuff. We can beat them. We can win if we organize, yeah? Fascism is incredibly weak. I keep telling you this all the time. They're only as strong as the state that supports them, and we can fight back against the injustices that we see all over the world. So great work, everybody who was involved in that. Some not that surprising news here. Tim Anderson here. Oh, I don't know who this is. Writer, internationalist, academic director, Center of Counter Hegemonic Studies. Okay, this guy's like an anti-Zionist guy, but the rising tide of anti-Semitism scam exposed. Once again, Florida prosecutors seek a significant prison term for Israeli Michael Ron David Kadar, convicted of making thousands of hoax threats against Jewish community centers, schools, and airlines. So this is something that's been actually written about in Haaretz. So there you go. That is that. That is that. That is that. That is that. I'm sure there's many such cases of this happening. And then the UN found last week, didn't they? They found that Israel pretty much is definitely doing a genocide. And isn't that funny? Isn't that funny that people are talking about the UN being the closest that it has ever been to dissolving because member states are not paying their dues and stuff like that. Let's take a little listen to what this guy says.
Anyone who has served in the Israeli Defence Forces in Gaza since October 2023 must be considered a suspect for the commission of war crimes, crimes against humanity, and the crime of genocide.
There you go. Simple as that, isn't it?
A number of states in commenting asked questions, and the common theme in most of those questions was what more can be done. Our Commission has now released 16 reports. We'll be releasing our 17th next week, dealing with the situation of children. And all of our reports make recommendations. We must move beyond expressing deep concern and strong condemnation to addressing the questions that these states have asked today. What more can be done is to start targeting institutions, not just settlers, but settlements themselves, to prevent the transfer of financial assistance, whether through trade or donations. Many states are still allowing tax deductibility for local organisations that make direct or indirect financial contributions to settlements. Accountability is not about the leaders alone. Anyone who has served in the Israeli Defence Forces in Gaza since October 2023 must be considered a suspect for the commission of war crimes, crimes against humanity, and the crime of genocide. The issue of accountability extends beyond warrants issued by the International Criminal Court. And speaking of that court, what has been done to support the court while it is under attack from the United States? What has been done to support the Special Rapporteur? The attention now must move beyond concern and condemnation to action.
So there you go. That's the UN. Yeah? The UN that is literally, as Rishkenverse is reminding us in the chat, the mouthpiece of US empire. So there you go. We also saw this. Lakota tribe celebrates its 150th anniversary of beating America in a battle. Huge dubs. Huge dub. The funniest thing is that this was tweeted by End Wokeness, this one fucking account. Wasn't this guy exposed to be like an Indian guy? Living in fucking in India? You know? He's trying to be like, this is so woke! Oh, Jack Posobiec, that guy. Yeah. Got exposed to be that guy, didn't it? Yeah. Hey, RTP, how you doing? Thank you so much for the raid, RTP. If you don't know me and you're coming in from RTP stream, my name is djmuel. I'm a leftist political streamer from the UK. I take a look at the news and geopolitics from a communist and anti-imperialist perspective, and we are currently taking a look at a couple of wins that have happened, and then we're going to get into the main news segment, which is of course Iran and what is going on in Iran against the USA at the moment. So welcome in, everybody. Please go and follow RTP Talks, another great political streamer here on Twitch, covering things in the USA. Welcome in, everybody. Welcome in, RG's mum. Welcome in, everyone. 1980, Unlucky Lou, Dragon Wizard. How are you all doing? It's good to see you. Okay, yeah, so what do we got next? This was great as well, because obviously we saw that there was a Islamophobic terror attack in Edinburgh last week. There was a massive anti-racist demonstration in Edinburgh this weekend. Let's take a quick look at this little clip here. Absolutely packed. Izzy Banana, welcome in. Hench demo. Absolutely hench demo. Massive. So many heads here. I didn't even think it was going to be this big. Oh my god. Why are they getting down? I think they're blocking the road. Oh, someone in the back just said something to do with a minute's silence. So I think they're sitting down for a minute's silence. I don't know, did one of the guys die that got stabbed last week? This is an anti-racist demo in Edinburgh, Izzy Banana. Stop for a minute's silence. Oh, Val, you were there. Good work. Great work. Was that the Living Rent peeps with these fucking thingies? The green bibs? Yeah, legendary. Absolutely fucking legendary. Thank you for the follow. Some other news that came out this week. This is something that we already knew. 90% of Reform supporting comments on social media are bots. Why am I including something like this in the news? It's just more proof that I'm right. Innit? It's just more proof that I'm right. Isn't it? Keep saying all the time, don't I? All the support for Reform is completely astroturfed. It is not a natural grassroots you know, amount of support that that Reform get in this country. The other 10 are lobotomized monkeys. It's so true. It's so true. So there you go. Of reform support, I thought it was in general. I do act like a bot on Twitter. I have been called a lefty bot before. I have been called a lefty bot on Twitter before. What's this, chat? That's crazy. It's Zioran Mossadini. And what's going on here?
I wanted to come and bring everybody a happy rent freeze cake.
Chat, why is he giving him a happy rent freeze cake? I thought that Zioran Mossadini existed to take radical activists and turn them into liberals. I thought that he wouldn't actually do any of his policies. I thought he was just a stooge for the libs. That's crazy. I can't believe I was lied to by Bad Empanada.
No, it's not yet 9 o'clock.
I could have never dreamed that was possible.
We don't care. Happy rent freeze.
Happy rent freeze.
Really? You don't know what that means?
Yes, that's right. So
But at what cost, exactly? At what cost? Think about the landlords, chat. Think about the landlords.
When you're on a fixed ticket, so you know I was getting out of bed to see you this morning.
Anyone who would like a slice? I
Yes.
am so glad to celebrate this morning with all of you, because at the heart of this are tenants. And you all have helped to build this city.
Nice, but I wouldn't touch this American cake even with a stick. That's true. That's the real harm that we're actually seeing in this you know, in this video. Yeah. He's giving them all cake. That's not right. That's just not right. Yeah. That's just not right.
Given stability to this city, it's time the city brings.
He is still American at the end of the day.
And we're so excited that the Rent Guidelines Board decided to freeze the rent not just for 1 year, but for the.
Stop the Zut says $100 right now if you read Sahih Muslim 2922 on stream right now. Okay, Stop the Zut account created 3 days ago. Yeah, I'll definitely do that, dude. I definitely believe new chatters whose account was created 3 days ago that they will give me $100 if I do a thing for them. That works. That works. You should keep doing this. It does work. It does work. Hey Rat Freak, I was at a party trashing on landlords and the lad I was chatting to said they ain't all half bad. They ain't all bad. Half of them have to be okay. And I genuinely spat out my drink laughing. That's very funny. That's very, very funny. You don't want money. It makes sense you're a communist. That's right. I'm a communist. I don't want your money. That's how that works. So, yes, I don't want your fucking money, dude.
First time in New York City history for 2 years.
What people are calling impossible, but you are showing that in the word impossible is impossible. That's what this is about.
I've lived here since 2017. It just keeps on getting more expensive, and our landlords are not coming through. So we need pressure. And we look at each other every day and we say, come on, Mondani, help us out. And so he's here. It was amazing to see him in the building with us.
I cannot tell you what this means to senior citizens. We're on a fixed income. The prices of everything has gone up. I was really very nervous because I was just signing a new lease and I couldn't believe that this is like a dream come true. And for him to come to the
Dude, I don't know which banned account you are from like the last week that has been desperately trying to trigger me. If you're like the guy that was saying that he was gay and Jewish and that actually I should just get fucking AIDS and die, or like if you're the person that has just been like, I don't know, fucking stalking the stream for like a bit. But like, this is crazy, bro. To say in this stream of all streams, saying you're lost and without purpose is fucking brain dead, bro. You are brain dead. You don't know anything about me. You don't know anything about this stream. You don't know anything about this fucking movement. And you're either just like coping or I don't know. I don't know what you're doing, bro. Insane. The purpose is defeating capitalism. It's pretty simple, man.
where the people
We are not lost. Our direction is clear. We are as clear-minded as is entirely possible under the current circumstances.
The real people who need the help in New York City. You don't know how.
I see communist, anarchist, Antifa. That's enough. You don't know shit, dog. You just don't know anything. You got told to be scared of words, and you're scared of words. You're a fucking fanny, bro. You're a literal fanny. And, like, I know that you're just, like, sat in your fucking mum's basement smelling like fucking shit. And you don't go outside. And you're out here like, communist, Antifa. Like, fucking get real, bro. Use your own brain. I don't know what to tell you, man. Your country is being invaded by Muslims. No, but you see, it doesn't work. It doesn't work. Like, you know, you doing this thing where you're being like, reality's not real, up is down, black is white. Like, that actually just doesn't work. It only works in your head because that's what you tell yourself in order to justify your own racism and your own, like, support for fascism and just going like, well, I'm not going to bother trying to make anything better because what's the point, right? Your own apathy and shit like that. That's all that is. But, like, we are actually in reality and, you know, did you think that was going to work? Did you think that was really going to work? Coming in here and being like, reality's not real, by the way. Did you think I was just going to turn around and be like, oh, yeah, you're right, I'm a fascist now. I love Asmongold. Is that what you thought? Because that's crazy. It's crazy to be thinking that. You need help. My guy thinks shareholders are ghosts. My man thinks shareholders are ghosts. My man thinks data centers are ghosts. Lamau, you're so triggered. Yeah, I am, dog. Yeah. I am. If that's what helps you sleep at night, if that's what you wanted to do, I'm really triggered. You really upset me. The evil guy, he came into my chat and triggered me. Yeah, whatever you want, man. Whatever you want, dude.
Meaningful this is.
Read Sahih Muslim 2922. You read it. You read it. You read it. You do it. I don't give a fuck about any of that shit. You read it. I don't care. Read fucking, I don't know, man. Read the Bible. If you're trying to be there like, oh, this ancient scripture has some evil things in it. Hey, read the Bible, bro. Read the Bible. My country was actually invaded by Muslims a couple of centuries ago, and also the Nazis, and finally the capitalists. I think we should bring back the Muslims if those are my choices correct. That's how that goes. Do you remember when you said you wanted more chat derailments? Yeah, this is my one wish, Willow. This is my obsession. This is a whataboutism. No, this is just me pointing out how hypocritical you are because you don't give a fuck about the evils of Christianity. All you care about are the supposed evils that are just exclusive to Muslims. And you just don't have an argument because, like, you've stepped out of your echo chamber and now you're, like, coming up against someone who's more intelligent than you and you're going, this is a whataboutism. It's like, no, that doesn't work. Sorry, that doesn't work. Yeah, what about the whataboutism you're doing? Correct. I'm not Christian, man. I'm not saying you're Christian, man. I'm saying that you are racist and you don't care about Christians with their evil shit in their Bible because you don't care about what's in the Quran at all. You just want an excuse to be racist. Guess what, bro? I would respect you more if you stopped being a coward and just said, yeah, I'm a racist. I hate brown people. I don't like them. You would get way more respect. We would still hate you, but you're a fucking coward. You're a coward and a fanny hole. Yeah? No respect to anyone with a fanny. No disrespect to anyone with a fanny in chat, but you're a fucking coward, bro. Come on, man. You're a coward. Christians don't commit 99% of all terror attacks. There you are. You're doing it again. Like, you're a fucking coward. You're nothing. It's embarrassing. Like, you're not You're not proving anything. You're just proving to everybody that you're a coward and you're ashamed of what you are. And I don't know, man. It's not for me to help you with it, innit? It's literally not for me to help you with that. Like you have to sit there and go like, okay, am I going to admit it to myself that I'm a fucking Nazi, or am I going to go around like pretending that up is down all the time? Refute it then. I don't need to engage in your stupid fascist fucking debate. I'm not doing that. Don't you know what's happening? Can't you see what's happening? We're calling you out. That's what's happening, dog. You're not the boss here. My man's like, refute it then. I don't need to do that. I don't give a fuck. Why don't you get your dad to refute it? Then ban me and move on, stupid. Oh, I see. You've never got this far before. You never got this far before, and now you don't know what to do. Uh-oh. Uh-oh! Oh no! Who's triggered now? Uh-oh! You made this account 3 days ago and you never got this far? You never got this much attention, did you? Uh-oh! You fucking little knobhead. You're evading all my questions and calling me racist. Is it triggering you? Is it triggering you? Are you mad? Uh-oh. Uh-oh, it's not working, is it, bro? You're not doing anything. You're evading all my questions and calling me racist. Why don't you just ban me and move on? How about I never ban you, bro? How about I literally never ban you? No, it's kind of funny. Yeah. I believe you. Yeah, you're laughing. Yeah, you're laughing. That's what's happening, isn't it? You're laughing. You're laughing. Incredible shit. Don't what? Don't what, dickhead? Hey, stop the sort, my new favorite chatter. Enjoy your ad previewing and your emotes. Make sure you do. Thank you, Mark Coots. Thanks for the gifted sub. Don't ban me then. You are fucking embarrassing, dog. You are embarrassing. This is actually fucking nuts. Is this all you've got? Is this all you've got? I get under the skin. And I'm like, you should just admit what you are. And all of a sudden it's like, just ban me. And then I'm like, I'm not going to do that. And you're like, well, we don't then. Hey, Marcus, thank you so much for the gifted sub to Chillavina. Thank you so much for the 10 gifted subs in the channel. Appreciate you. Appreciate you. Hello, Bella's Free. Hello, all the people that came into the chat. All the chatters that I do care about, by the way. Cozy Brews, welcome in. How are you doing? Did I miss anybody else coming in? Mark Hoots, obviously. Hello, hope you're doing good. Yeah, Apple Chips as well. Hello. I didn't get fired. I quit. Yeah, see if I care. Shut your eyes to evil and punch invisible ghosts and call it resistance. What do you... What do you think? What do you think you're doing, dude? Yeah. Okay, all right. Oh, that's so funny, man. Just one line. You're fighting ghosts. Yeah, okay, dude. All right. Yeah. This is working. Keep it up. Keep it up. Keep letting illegals into your country. Yeah, I will. Yeah, I will do that. I will do that. You're begging to be conquered. Yeah, that's right. I'm begging to be conquered. I want to be conquered. Conquer me, daddy. Please conquer me, daddy, Shia, or I don't know, like Sunni, don't care, Sufi, whatever Muslim you want. I don't care. Sharia law. Let's go. Yeah, don't mind. Don't care. Whatever, bro. Yep. My man doesn't even know what Sufi is. Listen, my man's talking about read the Quran, number 2922. My man is Googling Sufism right now and like going, what the fuck? Don't shame my getting conquered kink. Yeah, exactly. It's not the Quran. Your fucking dad's not the Quran. I don't give a fuck. Whatever you're talking about. I don't even know what the fuck you're on about. It's a hadith genius. Like, dude, it sounds like you care about Islam. I'm gonna be real, bro. You know so much about Islam. It sounds to me like you should convert. You're on about like you're a dhimmi. I don't even know what that is. It's not the Quran. It's a hadith. Yeah, you need to be reciting the Shahada, bro. You obviously care a lot about Islam. You're doing a lot of research into it. You know. Come next Ramadan, you're going to be fasting, bro. I can see it happening, yeah? I can see it happening. Hey, Hippie Marshmallow. Just got back from a Greens organized meeting where we're committed to establish a coordinated position for international cooperation and movement building, build formal and informal relationships with mutual knowledge, exchange with aligned internationalist organizations and parties such as the Kurdish Freedom Movement, send delegates and support members to attend internationalist conferences and assemblies. That's really good, Hippie Marshmallow. But haven't you heard that we are directionless? We're actually lost and directionless, and we don't have any direction. We don't have any. The movement is just pointless. We're fighting ghosts, so all that stuff is really like good and progressive, and like you've done a lot of good organizing there. But you know we're directionless actually, and yeah, it's just meaningless. Do you know about Yazidis? Do you know about Yazidis nuts? Do you know about how much jizz is in your dad's ass from me? Do you know how much of that is me inside your dad? When you see it dribbling down his leg, and you're like, what's going on? Looks like dad's getting a bit old. No, it's just my jizz. That's what it is. That's what it is. So there you go. All right, what do we got next? Some real good posts from Trump. Some good stuff. This is good, isn't it, chat? Prayers. Wow, laughing at a genocide. Yes, the genocide of my sperm in your dad's asshole. Correct. Yes, correct. HBB, same brain, same brain. Oh, God. Yeah, never forget that nut. Never forget that nut. Never forget that nut. So you want Yazidis to be killed? No, I don't know what you're talking about, bro. You are just chatting fucking rubbish, and I'm not engaging in your conversation. Don't you get it? You're not catching me in some kind of, like, rhetorical trap or some shit going like, oh, you want Yazidis to be killed, you're evil. No, bro, I'm not engaging with you. I'm taking the piss. I'm saying that I am having sex with your dad on a regular basis, bro. A regular basis. No condom. Yeah, your dad is pregnant because of how much I fucked him. Yeah? Of course not, because Jews are not involved. Oh, okay, yeah, you're a Zionist. Yeah, you're a Zionist. Yeah. Like, obviously, dude, yeah, you're a Zionist. Like, I don't know what, like, you think that, like, you've caught me out, like, there's some kind of, like, secret anti-Semitism going on, you know? This is dog shit, bro. Like, the Hasbro is dog shit. Like, it's absolutely terrible. And if you're doing it for free, that's embarrassing. I can only imagine that you're doing it. How long have you been here? 2116. You've only been here for 15 minutes, to be fair. You've only been here for 15 minutes. So I don't know, like, if you get paid on the clock. Do you get paid on the clock, or do you get paid, like, for every 10 minutes? Or, like, how many chat messages you send? One of my chatters just said, I'm Jewish, I'm involved. You could take a flying fuck off a short pier. And you said, you're stupid. That's crazy. That sounded a bit anti-Semitic there, bro. This guy is not trying to say that Jews are being genocided. He's trying to say 7K per message. In that case, I definitely will ban you because I don't want you to get any more money. So there you go. There you go. Incredible stuff. It was a good bit of fun. It was a good bit of fun. Yeah. Hasbro guy got me. Hasbro guy got me. Yeah, no, he was saying that he was saying that I don't care about, like, he's talking about the Yazidis. I just don't know what that is. I just don't know. Let's have a quick look, right? Yazidi. Okay, Armenia. Oh, he's talking about the Armenian genocide, bro. Okay. Kurdish-speaking ethno-religions to the Middle East, Northern Iraq. So he's like, you know, oh, you don't care about all the all you care about is the genocide in Palestine, when, of course, we actually do know you know, I talk about the UAE and the RSF fairly regularly. You know, maybe I could talk about them a bit more regularly, but I do talk about them, I would say, more regularly than other streamers do. So, you know. Also, that was Turkey, not specifically Muslims. Yeah. So there you go. Yeah. Yeah, Hasbar, I gotcha. Okay, so very funny stuff. There's some bipartisan stuff going on at the moment, chat. I don't know if you know about this, but other stuff that Trump has been posting recently. Reeling Democratic establishment accuses socialists of exploiting ballot access. Now, why? Why would Trump be so interested? Why would Trump be so interested in the Democratic establishment accusing socialists of exploiting ballot access? He thinks the Democrats are the Democrats. So why does he care so much about it? That's so weird. It's almost like they're two of the same, you know, two sides of the same coin. And here's some great posting as well. This is great. This is so good, this fucking image. Absolutely fucking incredible, man. Dumbassery is strong today. RTP had a few really bad trolls today as well. Not the Atlas shrugged the implication. Yeah, it's great. Hey, stickers for Caucus, how you doing? Two cheeks of the same arse. That's a much preferable metaphor, analogy, whatever. Centrist Democrats love hanging out with their GOP peers when it comes to punching left. Oh yeah, you better believe it. You better believe it. Florida looking a bit short on that globe. Oh my god. Let's have a look at this atlas. Cuba, just not even there. Like the whole Caribbean, just kind of like a smudge of brown that doesn't really make sense. Florida looking like a chode. Looking like a chode out there, man. That's crazy. The more and more that you look at this, the more it's like, what is happening? I am so certain that Canada doesn't have all of this going on. What the fuck is that? Like, Canada's like this, right? What's all this going on up here? What's going on? Hudson Bay does not look like that. And BC is missing. It's great. It's so good. Let's have a look at fucking Europe. And this is always good. Yeah. That's real, innit? That's real. Looking real good. Hey, Devin, how you doing? Howdy, chat. Denver's gonna make history tomorrow. You heard it here first. Yeah, I heard that there's some DSA candidates running in the primary or whatever. I don't know much about the candidates. You want to give us an update? Are they good? Are they bad? Everybody, please go show some love to What's Left After. One of my oldest supporters and also another great streamer who does stream somewhat regularly. Bit of politics. It's just Sweden, Finland, and Estonia. Yeah. No UK. Very accurate. Yep. Where is it? Good stuff. It's good stuff. Chat, we are going to Oh, we hit the daily sub goal. Thank you very much. We hit the daily sub goal. It's been 2 hours of me streaming now. 2 hours of me streaming now. I'm going to get into the first big news segment. The first big news segment is, of course, Iran. But before we get into that... Oh, we got no soundboard sound. Thank you for pointing that out. I've been trying to do those the whole stream. Let me just make up for lost time. There you go. That's all I did. That was the stuff that I did earlier. So you'll just have to like put that in your head, place that at points that you think that they would have worked in the stream. So there you go. Soundboard segment complete. There you go. Yep. I got so many segments, chat. I got so many. It's crazy. This is the segment where I ask for your money again. Please consider giving me money, chat. We got the tip goal. We got £7.20 donated so far. It's the end of the month. I know that some of you have been paid. I know that you have. I know that that's how that goes. Yeah. So give it to me. The money. Yeah, that's how this is going to work, isn't it? Please consider supporting the stream if you want to see me be able to pay my bills, pay my rent, all that kind of business. I would only ask anyone to donate £2.50, £5, £1, £3 in order to help us hit the dono goal. If we all donate together, we'll hit the dono goal. No problem. If 10 people donate £5 each, we'll hit it like that. It's all about collective funding of the stream. So yes, please consider doing that via the Streamlabs tip link in the chat. And if you can't afford to donate, if it's not been payday yet, don't worry. You can retweet and repost the promo links in the chat, the Go Live tweet, the Go Live post, and get some more eyes on the stream, and that will attract more people who may have been paid, who may not need to be paid because they're so paid. And yeah, that's the incentive for that. Devin says Malak Keris is the big name. She's 28 years old, a big Palestine supporter. She's running against a 30-year-long congresswoman who hasn't done shit. There is some other ones too, but if Keris wins, she could be the first openly socialist congressperson from Colorado. That sounds massive. Yeah, Denver as well. Like, I'm assuming that the Colorado is quite similar to like Texas, and like even though it's a sort of like Midwest or Western state, you're gonna have the urban centers blue versus the rural majority being red. It's like a red state mostly, or is like, I think is Colorado pretty purple? It's pretty purple. There's a lot of like libertarian freaks out there and shit, isn't there? And that's what I know about Colorado. Whenever I've like Colorado is one of them, like what would you call it? Like a freak state. Yeah, it's like a freak state. Where there's just a whole bunch of freaks. Sorry. I don't know where I was going with that, so I can't even. It doesn't matter. It's blue mostly, but also like pro-gun, best way to describe it. Right, yeah, that's what I mean. It's like, that's what I'm saying. It's kind of purple. It's kind of purple. It's like a purple state. Most states are 60% either way, if I remember correctly, yeah. Probably right, to be honest. Yeah, I'm right. The red part of the state is barely populated. It's typical stuff. Yeah. We got Boba in the rural. Yeah, exactly. That's why I was thinking about it. I was like, I know that Lauren Boba is just like a fucking weirdo, and I know that like there's another person from Colorado that's like a freak, and I can't remember who it is. But yeah. All that kind of business. So, there you go. A little bit of Colorado stuff. Thank you for the update, Devon. You'll have to keep us updated, and that'll be tomorrow. That'll be tomorrow, won't it? That they have the primary result. So, let's have a look at it. What is going on? I got a couple of notes here. Let's take a look. What has happened? So, all kinds of stuff happened on Thursday. There was stuff happening during the week, last week. It was very, very warm. I'm sorry that my coverage was bad last week. It was very warm. I'm sorry that I had a day off on Thursday. Not really anything I could have done about it. I was absolutely exhausted. Just couldn't string a sentence together. Very, very difficult to think and speak. So, it would have been bad. It would have been a bad stream. And I didn't have the energy for it anyway. But what has happened since then? It's kind of started kicking off on Thursday, where people were claiming that Oman went with the USA and created a new shipping lane through the Strait of Hormuz that was not agreed upon by Iran. And so Iran hit this tanker, yeah? And then, of course, the US responds with strikes on Iranian soil. We're going to get into this. When we look at oil prices, let's have a look at this again, yeah? So where are we up to with this? We can indeed see the oil prices are stabilizing. Now, they're not where they were before the war. You can see before the build up to the war, oil prices were steadily rising. And obviously, this is where it all kicked off, where they shot through the roof, right? Now, oil prices have kind of stabilized over the last week. It doesn't mean that they're going to stay like that. But it is, in fact, yeah, it is, in fact, looking like it's going to be, going up. But it is, in fact, kind of stabilizing. And I do think that this is what the US has been waiting for. I do, in fact, think that the US was buying time, waiting for oil prices to stabilize before it took out some more action on Iran. Now, what do I mean by this? Let's take a look at the news and things associated with this. Thank you for the follow. So this was what Trump was posting last week. This was June 24th. So when was that? That was 5 days ago. So literally, I think, on Thursday. So before the weekend, before the close of the market, I have Iran on the ropes, ready to go down for the fall, willing to give us practically anything, and for the first time in decades, respecting the hell out of the United States and its president, me. Make sure you put that in capitals, Johnny. And the U.S. Senate decides to have a poorly timed and meaningless War Powers Act vote, telling the number one sponsor of terror in the world, make sure you spell sponsor with an E, Jerry, of terror in the world, that the United States doesn't like what I'm doing to them, and that I must stop, and that by doing so has provided aid and comfort to the enemy. 4 Republican losers voted with the Democrats, and Iran asked my people, what does that all mean? These senators have just made my job more difficult, but I will get it done one way or the other, because I always get it done. Good stuff. Good stuff. So that's how you know that things are going really well for him. And then yesterday, I think this was yesterday? This was today. This was today. Okay, well, I was going to read this at the end, but he's apparently saying today, after all this stuff that's happened at the weekend, gas prices are coming down fast. Report any abuses at the retail level. What does that mean, bro? What does that mean? Report any abuses at the retail level? What, just like complain to a manager? That's what he's saying. Ropes, that other chatter's dad knows all about that. That's very true, Apple Chips. Correct. That's correct. Emergent Market says, I appreciate that djmuel takes some breaks. To be honest, some streamers really wear themselves thin. I didn't think the streams were bad at all, though. Been lurking. Appreciate that. Thank you very much. We love a mindful streamer. Thank you, Bellas. Sounds like overpriced at the pump. Pounded at the pumps. Just tell on the gas stations. Ring the presidential phone. I'm reporting you to the president. Your pricing is too high. Yeah, there's going to be some of that going on. It means open carry and the president saying the gas station owners are ripping you off. Yeah, no, definitely. So let's take a look at this. This was what was going on over the at the end of last week. So, as Barry says, Barry with the Ned, this shallow route around Oman and the waiting area is where the recent attacks on vessels have taken place. Today, the JMIC announced that they have widened the route to 2 lanes. The efficacy of this route will be a big test for Iran's desire to exert sovereignty over the strait. We are more or less back to pre-MOU conditions in the passage, where the US is escorting vessels under fire, which subsequently leads to exchanges between the countries. So, according to the precedent that Trump set yesterday, this means the US will now strike Iran again, and Iran promised a harsh response if this continues. So, that is where we were up to at the weekend. I don't know if anything has happened, today so far. I'm just catching up with this stuff with you, chat. So I'm sorry if some of you are a bit more abreast of the situation. than me at the moment. But there you go. There's Barry with the Ned. Tankers are circling above both sides of the strait, and explosions were heard in southern Iran minutes ago. So this was him on... Yeah, so that would have been Saturday. This was Saturday evening. So let's take a look at this. This is a report by the Associated Press.
A new route for...
talking about this new route, or route, if you're British. Let's take a little look at this. Let's hear what the Associated Press is saying. John Gambrell here.
Ships to get through the Strait of Hormuz appears to be getting tankers out to the open seas. Today, a series of tankers led by one called the Stoic Warrior left the Persian Gulf and followed the coastlines of the United Arab Emirates and then later Oman, going around the Masandam Peninsula before heading into the Gulf of Oman. Now, Iran has been very upset about this. Its Revolutionary Guard, that paramilitary force which wields so much power in the country, had told ships that only it could authorize them to...
I hate the Associated Press so much.
...leave the Strait of Hormuz, but this new route that's been opened with Oman, as well as the United Nations agency known as the International Maritime Organization, is allowing these ships to get out. We have seen an uptick in the number of ships getting out, the highest numbers ever actually, with some 70 getting out in the last day or so. And that's nowhere near what it was before the war, but it's showing that things are kind of getting back to normal. Now, there's a lot of things that could go wrong. The tensions between the United States and Iran remain high, even with this interim deal having been signed to try to seek a permanent end to the war. And meanwhile, we are also seeing global crude oil prices drop. They touched briefly to pre-war levels today, just showing how much the markets believe.
No, they didn't. They didn't do that at all. What do you mean? When did that happen? Wait. They briefly touched pre-war levels today, and this is supposedly... When was this? 4 days ago. Ain't no way. No, sorry. Chatting rubbish. They're just saying, okay, listen, no, they didn't touch pre-war levels. That didn't happen. Associated Press just doing the Empire's fucking propaganda as usual. Absolute dog shit, just lies. So there you go. What else can we expect? Let's have a look at this. This is a NBC, so we're not going to get much better in terms of bias and positioning around this. It's mostly going to be a center-left position. Well, not really a center-left, more of like a conservative position around the, how Trump is fucking up the war, and actually he should just stand down and let the Democrats do it instead, and they'd do it better.
And we have a bit of breaking news. The U.S. has struck Iran and
welcome back, Lesbian Hot Sauce.
On that commercial vessel in the Strait yesterday we told you about earlier. Back with us now is NBC's Courtney Kuby and Gabe Gutierrez. So, Courtney, I'll start with you. What do we know about the specifics of this strike by the U.S.?
Yeah, so the U.S. military, they're calling this, as you said, a direct response to the Iranian drone strike on a commercial ship in the Strait of Hormuz yesterday. So the U.S. is saying this is basically a pretty proportional response to that strike. They hit things like Iranian missile and drone storage facilities, coastal radar sites. Why this may sound familiar to you, Garrett, is because this is very similar to the pattern that we were seeing several weeks ago before that memorandum of understanding was signed on June 17th in Versailles. Iran would fire, in many cases, it was these sorts of one-way attack drones. In some cases, it was these small, fast attack boats. And then in some cases, it was even surface-to-air missiles. But they were firing them at ships that were trying to transit through the Strait of Hormuz. The U.S. military was often responding, often shooting some of those down, even targeting some of those fast boats. And then after a sort of a buildup of time of those Iranian more offensive actions, the U.S. military...
The Iranian offensive actions, which are actually Iran just basically saying, no, sorry, we shut the strait, you can't go through it, We told you we would enforce this, and we are enforcing it.
It would carry out a number of strikes at the site of where those offensive projectiles, whatever they were launching from. So again, they would go after their drone storage facilities or perhaps their drone launching sites, missile storage facilities. Coastal radars was also a big one because, of course, that's how what they used to fire off drones and missiles, how they were able to direct them. So what's significant...
I don't think any of that's true. Offensive projectiles. Are there any other types? Yeah, when you're American, they're defensive preemptive missiles. So there you go. I love you, so I'm holding out for the ads. Someone snipe up LHS in the chat. This is crazy.
About this, though, Garrett, is not just the target's location. It's that this is the...
Chat, our favorite streamer, our favorite lesbian British streamer is being exposed to Royal Navy propaganda. That's crazy.
First time the U.S. military has...
Real, thank you for giving us up to LHS. Let's go. 339 gives up to the channel. Ah! Thank you so much. Appreciate you. Enjoy your after viewing and your emotes, LHS. Hey, Homer, what's up?
Inside Iran since about a week or so before that memorandum of understanding was signed on June 17th. So the real question now, President Trump has already said that the Iranian action yesterday with the one-way attack drone was a violation of the ceasefire. Now the U.S. military is responding. The real question now is, will we see this further escalate?
Right. I'm sort of fascinated by the idea that we know where enough of these other drone storage sites and radars are that we have. It's almost like we have this list of proportional response options when these things happen. But hold that thought for a minute. I want to bring Gabe into the conversation because, Gabe, the president kind of seemed to downplay the idea that this original Iranian strike would really affect the ceasefire, even as he called it a violation. But what does the word ceasefire even mean if they're shooting at us and we're shooting back at them?
Look, Garrett, we've been asking that question now for quite some time, and the president was asked that directly in the Oval Office just a short time ago during an unrelated event, and he didn't directly answer the question of whether he still considered the ceasefire to still be in place. He said, I didn't like the fact that Iran attacked that commercial ship yesterday, but he wouldn't specifically say whether he considered the ceasefire to still be in place. But the administration... They never say that they consider the ceasefire to be over. The president, other top administration officials have tried to make the argument that there's these small one-offs here and there that it might take a while for a ceasefire to take hold, or there might be small skirmishes that doesn't mean the entire deal is blown up. But what Courtney points out is exactly right. Will Iran counter? Will there be some sort of an escalation here, or whether this U.S. response will it be considered proportional and tensions de-escalate after that? It's too soon to tell at this point, Gary.
Gabe, forgive me for putting you on the spot here, and maybe Courtney knows the answer to this too, but have we heard anything from the Iranians about why they fired on this ship and other instances where they've fired on shipping or on U.S. personnel? They've sort of laid it off on being related to Lebanon and Hezbollah, but what do we know about why Iran says they did this?
Well, Garrett, the Iranians have said, they have not publicly acknowledged this particular incident, but they have said that ships traveling through the strait must go through a specific route through a coastal area as well. So they haven't really, again, specified why this particular ship was attacked, but they have put parameters on how some of how the ships are supposed to travel.
Heyo, Ash!
And Courtney, I'll come back to you for a second here. How many assets are sort of still available?
Thank you for gifting 2 subs to the community. Hello, Camel Tony. Twitch just did an ad strike on my street of streams. I'm telling Trump, yeah, you gotta do it. You gotta do it. Ash, thank you for gifting 2 subs in the stream. We got a hype train. Oh my god! Oh my god! Okay, tune. Tune. You know the score, chat. It's a hype train. You want to keep the hype train going, keep subbing, keep gifting subs, etc. If not, just let the tune play on, and we will get back to the news.
مسؤول الحفلة طالع زي الزنبرك مش عارفين يعني صفتك مين يعني
Did my first DJ stream yesterday, the other day. Oh, nice, Homer. Let's go.
وظفك مين اللي وظفك مسؤول الحفلة طالع زي الزنبرك مش عارفين يعني صفتك مين يعني كنا مكيفين وبعدين شفنا منظرك مسخرة شو هالمسخرة داخل بسلاحك عنا
Bill Hogg, Diamond Dog. This is that dude who did a song with Hatari a few years back. I don't know much about Bashar Murad, but he's great. Welcome to the stream. But this is the sounds of the Bashar Murad with Intifada on the dance floor.
استسلمنا الموسيقى ارفع ايديك حرك اجريك كسر كل الحواجز البت سكر عليك ما تفكر هون ما في حدود فك القيود كل شي موجود متوفر مين ما بتكون شمال الجنوب شمال الجنوب.
Check his other stuff out sometime. Yeah. You know it.
وين الانذار نبو الجيران المكان رحيم انتفاضة on the dance floor انتفاضة don't stop give me more فوق ايدينا فوق على الصوت عالساحة عنا معركة بنضل نزيد الحركة بتضل نزيد الحركة والباقي بضل عالبركة ما تسألني كيف ولا عالساحة ونعمل جولة.
All right, chat, we got 30 seconds left on the hype train. You want to keep it going? Get a gift sub in here and we will extend. Just need one.
Don't stop, give me more.
20 seconds. Okay, thank you very much for the little mini hype train chat. Really appreciate you. Thank you, Ash Lols, for the 2 community gift subs, and I think Krill's gift sub to LHS was a part of it. New chatter C. Kian says, can you play this song, My Flag 021 Kid, and tell me your opinion about the song? As most DJs will tell you, I don't take requests. And I will probably never listen to that tune now. Because, who are you? What are you on about? Never heard of it. Can't be arsed. There you go. Yeah? That's how that goes. Okay, right. So, let's crack on back to the news and these fucking losers talking about this shit in a terrible way.
To the U.S. in the region. Has there been any drawdown since the Memorandum of Understanding? I mean, the blockade as it existed is over, but are all those ships and assets still in place in the region?
Can you play Wonderwall? Jail. Jail.
Bit, but they still have pretty much all the fire.
I actively hate Oasis and think they're fucking shit, though. Yeah, same. And I'm a mank. Yeah. Same, and I'm a mank. It's a rapper Iranian singing for FIFA. Guess what, dog? Don't care. Don't care. In case you didn't catch the whole idea, I don't know who you are, yeah? I don't know who you are. You're just like a new chatter, right? And you're asking me, why so rude? I tell you what's rude, dog. Banning you forever, yeah? How about that? See you later. Why so rude? Get fucked is the answer to that. You had half of the chat message right when you said, okay, sorry. You should have just said that bit, right? Why so rude? Because you're being fucking rude. That's why. That's why I'm being rude, because you were being rude. Fucking hell, man. And in case you didn't get it, you're a new chatter, don't know who you are, right? I don't take requests. I don't take requests from my regular chatters, right? It's not an Iranian, just check the song. It's a Persian, and his flag is the one with the lion and the sun. Okay, now I'm gonna watch it.
That was there.
Now we're gonna watch it. Okay, chat. You got. I'm gonna unban him as well. I'm gonna unban him. Okay. Oh yeah. You got what you wanted. You should have said this. You should have said this. My man, I'm Ali. Nice to meet you, Ali. I'm Mule. What was it again? What was your fucking thing that you said? My flag 021 kid. My flag 021 kid. Yeah.
FIFA tryna ban my flag. What you thinking? Cut like that. Persian girls are hot like fire. Raise my flag, now raise it higher.
Persian girls are hot like fire. Oh, these bars are so good, bro. These bars are so good. Red Bear with the £17.80. Let's go. Thank you so much for the £17.80. We got £25. We've unlocked Cat Cam chat. Let's go. He is not in the place that he was before. So, yeah, we're going to have to wait for a little bit, but he'll be back. I'm certain he'll be back in a bit because it's pretty cold across the rest of the house. So, yeah, he'll be back. Came from mud, now I inspire.
Mud, now I inspire. Get back, gang, this my empire. Lion and sun, devil is gone.
He's wearing an Oasis shirt as well. We were just taking the piss out of Oasis.
21, I'm the chosen one. Lion and sun, devil is gone.
Bro, these lyrics are so bad. You got the rhyming dictionary out.
Gonna fight to the end for Iran.
Yeah, but you won't though, will you?
Downtown true warrior, they ask my background. There's madness going on in my town. Who's that? What's that? Tehran gangland. 21.
Bro, you would get battered in Tehran. What are you talking about? Tehran, he's a London bruv. He's a London bruv, and he's going on like, yeah, man, Tehran gang. No, dude, he would not last 2 minutes in Tehran going on about my flag.
Bang, bang, them man can get bought in London. January made me a madman. My flag on my back until the last time.
January made me a madman. many such cases.
I'm still here on grind, free up my people.
I had to cut ties. Oh my god. If they involved, I have to cut ties.
You make me a madman, my flag on my back until the last time. Online, offline, see me at frontline. If they involve, I have to cut ties. Internet. I'm still here on grind, free up my people because they are offline. Hot like sun, I'm the brand.
Free up my people because they're it's so good, dude. When did this come out? 2 weeks ago, trying to capitalize on Iran being at the World Cup, but like no one cares. That looks like Chelsea. Yeah, I guarantee this guy is a rich kid. 1,000%. His friend died on January by the regime. Sorry for saying it. Keep it fun. Yeah, okay. I definitely believe you. That definitely happened, dude. Yeah. Friend died by the regime. Yeah. The regime. Yeah.
Iran onto his backwards, used to the death threats. I'm popping.
Say some more stuff, chatter. Have you got any more? You got any more? You got any more bits? Any more like nuggets of info that you want to say? Are you you know, related to this in any way? Are you yeah, no, I unbanned him. Yeah, I unbanned him because I wanted him to say shit like this. I thought it was funny as fuck. Like, if he's recommending this to me, I know he's going to be saying some funny stuff, and he already said some funny stuff. He said his friend died by the regime. Yeah, man, he definitely did. Is this your boy? Do you know this guy?
My flag.
Is this you, chatter? Did you do this?
People got your back. Persian gang, I'm cut like that. Persian.
The fucking artist is in chat.
Girls are hot like fire.
Oh my god, that's so funny. He is famous rapper in Iran, actually. Yes, I believe you. Yeah, he definitely is. People in Iran, they love that flag. They love it. They love that flag. They really, really love it. It's one of the favorite ones. In fact, you know, 90% of people in Iran, they say, would actually prefer to see that flag and have a king and be ruled by an absolute monarch. They would. They would much prefer that to the evil regime that does things in the same way, apparently. They love this man from Kensington and they want him to come back and rule them. Yes, that's correct.
Inspire, get back, gang, this my empire. Lion and son, devil is gone. 21 on.
People do love Americans, but the regime. This guy's not American! What do you mean? What do you mean? What do you mean? What do you mean?
The chosen one, lion and son, devil is gone. We fight to the end, the war ain't done.
People love Americans, but the regime. What the fuck? Rotted. Completely rotted. I know what you're talking about, chatter. I'm not an idiot.
Lion and son, devil is gone. Cushion a spliff, go straight to my lungs. Lion and son, devil is gone. Gonna fight to the end for Iran. London to LA, stand up, stand up. Everyone in the crowd, hands up, hands up. See Lion and son, that's.
This is so good, bro. Oh, he's holding it upside down. So actually, he's actually a legend. He actually hates the monarchist restorationist movement. Yeah. Sorry, I'm from Iran. My English isn't that good. Chatter, many people wouldn't believe you. Because many people, many streamers would probably just believe that you're the same guy from before on a different account, right? I'm not like that. I'm not like that. I believe that you're a different guy and you're definitely from Iran. Yeah? That's why I'm special. Which guy? You think you're so fucking clever, dog. Fucking hell, dude. I am from Iran, yeah, but I don't live there now. Oh, yeah, I believe it, dude. I believe it. Yeah, 100%. Just like I believe the other guy. Just like I believe the other guy when he said all the stuff that he was getting paid £7,000 a chat message to say.
Your gang, throw your motherfucking flags out. I'm in love with the cash and get my bands out. I'm in love with the gang and let them mash bar. My flow's too cold, but all my fans.
This is the deadest fucking tune ever. So embarrassing. Thank you, chatter. Thank you, chatter. Okay. What? 7,000 pay? Oh my god. It is so embarrassing that you're pretending to not know what is happening. Come on, bro. Like, drop the act. What? I swear, brother, I don't know what's going on. Okay, man. Many other streamers wouldn't believe you. But I do. I do. You're definitely just not that other chatter on a different account. Because, you know, it's not like you're doing Israeli propaganda, is it? It's not like you're doing that. No, you're not saying things that Israelis say, are you? No, you're not doing that. You're definitely not doing that, are you, chatter? Famously, Israel hates the Iranian monarchist restorationist movement and doesn't give it any money and definitely doesn't smuggle weapons to people who support it inside Iran or anything like that, does it? It doesn't do. All that's fake. It's all wrong. Wrongo bongo, isn't it? It's all wrong. So there you go. That's cleared that up, hasn't it? Thank you, chatter.
Keep in mind, during that time,
Israel, Iran, both got I, R, A. They've got I's, they got R's, they've got A's in there, you know? There you go. It's confusing, isn't it? It's confusing.
Have actually been able to sort of refit. So the U.S. has been able to take the missiles that were fired off of ships and
there could be two. There could be two separate ones
that were there. They've had time to rest. They've even brought in additional carrier air wing and additional.
This is getting out of hand. Now there's two of them.
The Iranians have done the same thing. They've been trying to sort of reset should, in fact, major combat operations restart. Again, and I want to stress this. This appears to be right now a direct response to the Iranian drone strike from yesterday against the commercial ship. The military is describing this as somewhat proportional. At this point, this is not a resumption of major combat operations, but what we have to watch.
Like, am I that much of a big deal for like Hasbro bots? Like, do they really see me as a threat? I'm not like a big streamer or anything. I'm not even like the biggest UK politics streamer. You know, I'm not. I'm like a small bean, small fry. The mule linchpin. Yeah, they're calling me the linchpin of the online left. They're saying this guy, he's the head of it all. We need to send our chatters to him. You know? Hard to heckle large streamers aside from Hassan. Yeah, that's true. That's true. Yeah, they're calling him the Manchester Hassan, innit? That's the crazy thing.
Is whether it does escalate into something even bigger.
Wait, let me just try something.
Ramifications of this. I mean, how much more complicated does this make the talks around turning the MOU into something more concrete? There's nothing in there about drones, although there is obviously language about the Strait being open for navigation. To the degree that the Vice President, Steve Witkoff, Jared Kushner are still involved, you know, how do you pick back up tomorrow or Monday and keep working with incidents like this popping back up?
Well, look, it all really comes down to what the Iranians do here and whether this escalates or not. We are within that 60-day window. We have seen the vice president, now back in the U.S. after those talks that he was overseas several days ago. But certainly this does, pose a challenge given that there's ongoing peace talks, and now there is this, back and forth. But as Courtney said, not a resumption of major combat operations. So it certainly could complicate those talks, but it really depends a lot on whether this escalates any further. There are so many thorny issues that are being discussed right now and during the 60-day window, as you know, Garrett, with regards to Iran's nuclear programs. As we understand, those technical talks are still underway and they will continue for quite some time. And, many experts anticipate the 60-day window to be extended because it likely will take longer in order to agree on some of the specifics of this. But the administration, if
they're genuinely someone getting paid, they're either not going to keep getting paid because they admitted to being paid, or they could just lie about spreading propaganda and waste money of whoever's paying them because they're not being checked up on right. I don't think it's that simple because, they are going to be operating under anonymous accounts, so it doesn't really matter. I think that if Israel is doing bot farm Hasbro shit on Twitch, which I do not doubt that it does, based on chat messages that I have had personally, and also because it's weak as fuck, and what does it do? We know that Hasbro is ineffective nowadays, right? And they keep trying this line of oh, actually everyone's anti-Semitic, and it's everybody knows that's not true. This doesn't work anymore. Yeah, it's a waste of server space. So I think they know that they're going to get banned. I think that if they are doing anything like that on Twitch, they're yeah, these accounts are going to get banned, and they're also going to get IP banned. So we'll have a rotating IP program where, it's probably a generated IP that they have through a VPN or something, right? And then they'll just switch to another IP, create another account, or log into another account that they've hacked or whatever, or it'll be bots from years ago and shit like that. You think Bloody January was a lie and I am Mossad? No, it doesn't have to be Mossad, does it? You just have to be a bot farm guy. And I do think there's a lot of incorrect rhetoric going around January. Yes. Here's some of that I want to know. Here's something I would like to know, CKean11. How many Iranians got killed in January? Let me know. I want to know
these types
how many were killed.
One-off back and forth strikes before. again, we'll have to wait and see how Iran responds to these latest U.S. strikes there.
Well, and I'll just note the resumption of a pattern here with CENTCOM confirming the strikes after the markets have closed on a Friday. And we were talking about the idea of bringing down oil and gas prices earlier. This is the kind of thing that could roil those markets if they were open. So we'll see what the status of all this is come Monday morning when things resume.
42,000. Oh, that's so good, dude. Yeah, man. Definitely real. Definitely real. 42,000 in a week. 42,000 in a day. Yeah, in a weekend. Not even Israel could do that. That's pretty impressive for Iran, isn't it? You got to say, that's pretty impressive for a regime, an evil regime that wants to murder its... Yes, in 2 days. Wow, you aren't even trying to hide the absurdity of that. You're like, no, yeah, in 2 days, 42,000 people, could be more. Yeah, man. Yeah, what they did was they dropped a nuke on a town. That's what they did. That's how they achieved that number. That's what they did, didn't they? They did. Jenny, listen, man. Like, why should I hide the truth? What special knowledge do you have that the rest of us don't? They use Dushka MG, right? Okay. You still can't do it like that. That still doesn't work. That's still not how that works. Unless thousands of Iranian protesters were stood there, not running away. Yeah? Not even trying to run away. Even if that was the case, people in front, falling down in front of them and just watching and going, oh. There is still no way. There is still no way they could have murdered 42,000 people in 2 days. It just doesn't work. They don't have the fucking kind of gun to be doing something like that. It's insane. They were running away but had drones above them. Oh, first of all, it was machine guns. Now it's drones. So what? You're saying that they just had fleets of Shahed drones flying down on the protesters? Yes, the first day of the Battle of the Somme, only 20,000 people were killed, despite it literally being fucking people running towards machine gun fire. It is impossible to, like, dude, if you are, in fact, not a Hasbro bot, yeah, and I'm just, by the way, I'm just repeating this because I think it is better. Ask AI. I got a better idea, Chief. I got a better idea. Use your fucking brain! Fucking ask AI, my man said. Yeah, okay, I'll ask AI, and it'll tell me that the sky is yellow. Won't it? So that means that's real, doesn't it? Brother, they use drone shot. You, okay, you're very funny. Well done. As recon! Bro, you are right. You are either like somehow convinced that I don't know anything, or you are so delusional that you genuinely believe that. Do you know what a Shahed is, dude? Do you know what it is? First of all, you can't kill that many people without using a fucking nuclear bomb in 2 days. It's impossible. You just can't do it. You simply can't do it, right? Plus, there's no evidence to suggest that that's the case. Even CIA infiltrated organizations in Washington, D.C. that are Iranian human rights organizations that have literally been infiltrated by the CIA are saying that the number is closer to 6,000. So even the USA Propaganda. Papad Shahid in Farsi, we say, brother, you said that you don't live in Iran anymore. How do you know any of this? You don't know fucking shit. You know as much of what the average fucking American chud or British chud or any of that knows. Because all you do is watch imperialist fucking propaganda. And you look at the fucking, like, Iranian monarchist. No, CIA didn't say anything. Yes, they did. Yes, they did, brother. I'm telling you. I do this for a job. You're just a random fucking fucknut. Because I lived there. I don't think you did, bro. I think you were born in Britain. I think you were born in Britain, and I think that you've been activated like the rest of the Iranian monarchist restorationists all over the fucking UK. And I think that you're just brain rotted because you're saying the same shit that they are. Or you're a Hasbro bot. And this is just a good example for me to use from my chat on how to counter these insane narratives. Right? Because it is an insane narrative. You understand that, right? You understand that even if you're doing the work of like Hasbro, the Hasbro department for Israel, like this, it's unbelievable dog shit. You need to get better at this. Like if you want to be effective, it's not working, bro. Give it up. Completely give it up. It's a waste of time. Insane shit. Also, hi Bellatrix Ferry, how you doing? Thank you for the 80 consecutive streams watched. Bro, using a Shahed. How can I say I'm Iranian so you would understand I'm trying to give you information which is true? Well, first of all, you would have to give me information that is real, right? Because it doesn't matter whether you're Iranian, fucking Japanese, Chinese, Turkmenistani, Kyrgyzstani, fucking Nepali, fucking Cabo Verde, from Sao Tome and Principe, from Senegal, Cameroon, Micronesia. It wouldn't matter if you are from any of those countries, because it doesn't change the fact that what you're saying is dog shit. Right? I am a geopolitics streamer. I cover this shit. I've been covering it. I covered it all in January. Right? We do media literacy here. We do critical thinking. I even know things that you don't know because you're sat here saying, oh, the CIA didn't say anything. When in fact, they did. Right? You just wouldn't know them to be the CIA because they parade themselves as an Iranian human rights organization. Right? And there are probably people in that organization who believe that that is what they are and that there is no CIA involvement in their organization whatsoever. But there is. So even that source is saying 6,000. You know? So it doesn't matter. You're like, obviously you can't convince me that you're Iranian because that's just not going to work on the internet. You're a name in a chat, right? There's just no way that you can prove that. And I don't need you to, and I don't want you to. Yeah? I have a lot of video I could show you, but the number you say it was IRGC. No, the IRGC was saying 3,000. You don't know what I know more than you about this. Which is why you being Iranian doesn't fucking matter. It literally doesn't matter, bro, because you're just wrong. So, you know, you don't need to, like, prove that you're Iranian or anything like this. You know, and you could say, like, oh, I got loads of videos to show you. Bro, why would I trust any video that you would show me when you literally said, ask AI? As some kind of a, like, you should just ask AI. Masoud Pezeshkian came out and said it. No, Masoud Pezeshkian said it is closer to 3,400 or something odd. Ask AI and 42,000 people dead in 2 days. Yeah, man. Totally believe that any video that you would show me is real, not fake, and not from like a different period in time or something else. This guy could talk about how bad 3,000 dead people is, but no, gotta go with the impossible numbers. Just insane, dude. Like, completely insane.
Gabe, thank you for being on top of the breaking news for us. We'll come back to you if there's more.
We thank you for watching.
Anyway, it doesn't matter. Because you don't believe me that ask AI. No, I'm saying that nobody should believe AI. I have an AI here that says I'm right about everything. I have an I, right? I have an I, yeah? That I know to be correct, right? I asked I, which is me, which is intelligence that I have, that I don't need artificial intelligence for. What I did was I used my brain and I researched and I looked at different sources and I established what I believe to be the correct number. Bro, now you're just freestyling. This is embarrassing. You don't know any of this shit. 110 cities raised that day? Bro, like, what reality are you? It's fascinating. It's fascinating the kind of realities that people are asking people to believe are real nowadays. 110 cities raised that day. Are there even 110 cities in Iran? 110 cities. They just shot anyone that came out. It's like Dragon Ball Z for this chatter. I'm just going to ignore this guy now. It's just embarrassing and sad, really.
Now to the
okay, so let's take a look at this. This is CBS News Miami, so a local CBS News source. Iran launches drone and missile attacks in the Middle East as the U.S. responds with airstrikes. Let's take a look at this, see what we can learn.
Today, Iran launching drone and missile strikes at U.S. military sites across the Middle East. This video from the Iranian military shows attacks on locations in Bahrain and Kuwait. However, U.S. officials say no attacks hit U.S. assets. Meanwhile, new video shows the aftermath of...
I just asked AI how many journalists the USA killed, and it said that the USA killed 15 journalists total, but the USA killed 16 journalists in a single strike in Yugoslavia. No one should ever believe AI, right? Exactly.
Attacks in Bahrain on a residential building. Iranian drones targeted that structure. No one died. CBS News Miami's Aaron Navarro has more on tensions that remain high tonight.
President Trump was out and about in Washington this weekend, observing restoration efforts in Lafayette Square and inspecting a golf course along the Potomac River. But as the president toured the capital city, tensions remained heightened in the Middle East. On Sunday, Iran launched a missile and drone attack on Bahrain and Kuwait, both U.S. allies. The attacks come after the U.S. conducted a series of airstrikes on the Iranian regime late Saturday.
Iran is massive, so they have more than 110 cities, but that includes rinky-dink small cities with a few 10,000 people. Yeah, but they didn't raise 110 cities. That didn't happen. They didn't raise one city. Famously, a really, really smart move, yeah. A really smart, like, again, you're talking about the country that has a mosaic defense structure that has staved off the supposed biggest military in the world, combined with Israel, which is one of the most equipped and advanced militaries in the world, and also supposedly, allegedly, several Gulf states. Yeah, if they raised 110 cities, how did they only get 42,000? Also, the chat has spelled it wrong. It's spelled like this. Yeah, when you say the city was raised, you're saying more than just damaged or attacked. Yeah, Gaza has been razed to the ground, for example. Yes, correct. Correct. You know? Okay, chat, he's here. There's no reason to get stressed about that chatter anymore. There's no reason. It's time. Okay. How am I gonna get it there? I need it to be there, ideally. Okay, just give me a second, chat. Just give me a second. You can watch the CBS News of the footage of the USA hitting random fields, I guess.
Was out and about in Washington this weekend, observing restoration efforts in Lafayette Square and inspecting a golf course along the Potomac River. But as the president toured the capital city, tensions remained heightened in the Middle East. On Sunday, Iran launched a missile and drone attack on Bahrain and Kuwait, both U.S. allies. The attacks come after the U.S. conducted a series of airstrikes on the Iranian regime late Saturday for a second consecutive night. The attacks targeted military surveillance equipment, communication systems, and air defense sites. The 2 nights of U.S. strikes come in response to Iranian forces attacking on Thursday this Singapore-flagged commercial ship, making its way through the Strait of Hormuz. U.S. Ambassador to the UN Mike Waltz told Fox News the U.S. will continue strikes in Iran as long as Tehran continues to threaten international shipping in the strait.
If the Iranian regime thinks for a second that President Trump is going to stand by, while Iran continues to attack international shipping without a response, or our bases without a response, they're sadly mistaken.
These latest strikes come less than a week after the Senate passed the symbolic war powers resolution meant to curb President Trump's military powers without congressional approval. Among the 4 Republican senators to vote with Democrats to pass the War Powers Act on Tuesday, Senator Bill Cassidy of Louisiana, who would later vote against a similar resolution. The Republican lawmaker said on Face the Nation he is eager for the president to include Congress when he makes critical decisions.
Sometimes he acts as if Congress is merely an appendage. And frankly, sometimes Congress acts like it's an appendage. But that said, I think he got the message yesterday. Congress wants to be read in.
President Trump...
No, he didn't. What do you mean? What are you talking about?
Said the U.S. military will, quote, complete the job if Iran doesn't comply with the ceasefire agreement. Aaron Navarro, CBS News, the White House.
We are tracking the impact of the war here at home. According to AAA, the average cost for a regular gallon of gas across Florida is $3.79. That's up over 15 cents since last week. Today's price is 80% more than you paid this time last year.
Well, there you go. Wonder why that is. Let's have a look here. This is Barry with the Ned. So this was at 1 in the morning on Friday night. No, Saturday night. 1 in the morning, technically Sunday, but Saturday night. Sirens and explosions have been ongoing in Bahrain for the last 10 minutes. Missiles and drones in Kuwait now. Another round of missiles in Bahrain. The IRGC announces that they attacked 8 targets in Bahrain and Kuwait. They also announced harsher treatment for violating vessels, threatened to halt negotiations. I reckon that this wave of attacks is going to be fucking insane, chat. I reckon it's going to be fucking insane. They must have just demolished the entirety of the 5th Fleet base by now, you know? Let's have a look at what Trump's been saying about it. United States aircraft just struck Iranian missile and drone storage locations, coastal radar sites for violating the ceasefire agreement. Again, it is very possible that they will never learn. There may come a point when we're no longer able to be reasonable. We'll be forced to military complete the job that we very successfully started. If that happens, the Islamic Republic of Iran will no longer exist. President DGAT. Yeah. We will be forced to militarily complete the job we very successfully started. This is so good. This is so good. Meanwhile, the mainstream media continues the ceasefire in place narrative. Yes, if there was more coverage about this, there would certainly probably be a reflection in the oil market, I imagine. I think I'm cracking from the absurdity of these being in a history book. Yeah. It's hard to comprehend. It's really, really hard to comprehend. Although, like, it would probably just be like... I think it would probably be in the realm of, like, Hitler's painting. I think that that's where it would be in terms of, like, people's minds. Because if you think about it, Hitler painting back in the day and, like, talking about his paintings and, like, being obsessed with German shepherds and all that kind of stuff, I think people probably thought was, like, really funny, and he was, like, a raving crackpot. Like, also, he was on the radio all the time. Who was the couple? Was it, like... Oh, fucking hell. Is it Ernest Hemingway and Virginia Woolf? Were they, like, a writing couple? back in the day, they apparently just like they would hear him on the radio sometimes and like complain about it and stuff. I think it would be like probably similar to that, to like that kind of a thing with Hitler. You know, where it's like, it's not that big a deal. For us, it's like a big deal because it's like it's, you know, social media, semi-new technology, and it's like the first time a president is like using it. Like, that could kind of probably be said for like Hitler on the radio. I don't know. But like in the future, when, you know, we have luxury space communism and everything's fine, they'll just kind of just be there like, yeah, you know. He was just crazy. He was just posting, and it's just really normal. Like, posting is really normal. You'd be able to post with your brain in 2050, right? 25 years, brain posting. That's my prediction. When I'm 50, when I'm 61, it is going to be, yes, it is going to be that. Anyone else notice a surge of Putin losing his grip on power headlines lately? Yes, and I've gotten into several arguments on the internet with it this weekend. Because obviously this is like a narrative that the West loves to say all the time. Putin is losing his grip on power. Putin's losing the war. Can you believe what Ukraine have done? They bombed Moscow and all this stuff. And it's like, it's not like they haven't bombed Moscow. Like, it's, you know, like, come on, man. Like, people are like, oh, the Russian people are starting to get pissed off that they're at war. And it's like, there have been some people who've been pissed off that they're at war. Correct. You know, yeah, China about to collapse. Putin's cooked. Seeing leading headlines about Putin being scared of Ukraine drone attacks. Yeah, it's just the same stuff again and again. It's copium, to be honest. It's genuinely copium. My thought has been, is NATO going to attack soon? I just don't. If they did, it would be so stupid. It would be incredibly stupid. I think that NATO knows that they can't attack Russia because they don't have the support of America anymore. They're kind of nothing without America. I know that like America is still selling weapons to Ukraine, but like they're going to need a bit more than like a proxy country in order to like fully take on Russia, because, you know, that's what they have. They have now like a proxy country, and it's like, okay, what would there realistically be? There would realistically be like another 3 Ukraines attacking Russia. They do want to manufacture consent for further militarization, yeah. I do think that that is a broader symptom of the Turkification of imperial countries. And what I mean by that is like, we're just going to see like the UK be a state like Turkey. We're going to see America be even more of a state like Turkey, you know what I mean? Doubt the youth of any European country is eager to join the military. Yep. That'll be it. That'll be the thing that gets Britain working again. Get them into the fucking military. I'm sure that'll go really well. People will really, really love that. And the prisons won't be full of conscientious objectors. Okay, let's move on. What do we got here? We have got Al Jazeera, and let's try and continue the observation that we have been making about Al Jazeera English in their rhetoric and positioning around Iran changing rather significantly. Iran launches attacks on US military sites in Kuwait and Bahrain after US strikes. So there you go. Like, after US strikes. There you go.
It says it's launched attacks targeting US military sites in Kuwait and Bahrain. It comes after the U.S. carried out the second
the new YTS. What's YTS?
Southern coast, marking the worst escalation since a memorandum of understanding was signed more than a week ago. Strikes were reported on the port city of Sirik and Keshem Island, where some of Iran's key military facilities are located. The U.S. says the latest strikes are in response to an Iranian attack on a commercial shipping vessel.
That'll do it. That'll do it, won't it? That'll do it. Oh, Thatcher's youth training scheme. Oh my God, imagine.
On Saturday, both sides are now accusing each other of ceasefire violations.
The price of a ceasefire must go up $10 billion a day.
According to the Islamabad agreement, The arrangements for controlling passage in the Strait of Hormuz are with the Islamic Republic. And from now on, stronger action will be taken against violating ships than before. The enemy should know that violating the ceasefire is against the first clause of the Islamabad Agreement and will lead to a complete halt of processes. Zul Sardar has more details from the Iranian capital, Tehran.
The IRGC statement simply saying that the USA has violated the agreement, and there have been 5 coastal posts of the Islamic Republic of Iran.
Did I see who Tucker interviewed today? I did not, Chilavina.
That were targeted by the United States, and then in response, the IRGC has targeted Ali Al Salim base in Kuwait and the 5th Fleet in Salman Port in.
Chat, what is he looking at? What is he fucking... Is he actually watching? What is he watching? What's he looking at? Merchant of Death, Victor Boot?
Bahrain. IRGC also claims that they have destroyed them and decisively responded to the recent U.S. attack.
Oh my God.
So here, once again, this is the statement that is quite similar, but in a stronger language, but the similar...
Hey, Zach, how are you doing? Everybody, please go show some love to Zach App, our wonderful comrade from Down Under. How are you doing?
The Islamabad Agreement, the Memorandum of Understanding. And so in this statement, they're saying that according to the Islamabad Memorandum of Understanding, the arrangements for controlling the passage in the Strait of Hormuz are with the Islamic Republic, and from now on, stronger action will be taken against violating ships than before. So, and even they're saying that if the aggression from the United States is like last night and tonight.
Oh my God, this guy was released in a prisoner exchange for Brittany Griner? That lady who got cannabis oil into Russia. That's crazy. That's absolutely crazy. He has a seat. He's in the Democratic Party of Russia, which is like a fash party or some shit. It succeeded the Liberal Democratic Party of the... Wait, Liberal Democratic Party of Russia, ultra-nationalist, right-wing populist political party. There's too much information here to go on. It's insane that Tucker interviewed him, though. 1,000%. 1,000%.
The aggressions are going to be responded with a more in a harsher way.
It's the guy that Lord of War was based on. Right. The interview was disappointing. He didn't ask about the Merchant of Death aspect at all. What does he ask him? Tucker, Victor Bout. My name is Victor. Merchant of Death warns Russia is preparing for a devastating attack on Western Europe. That might be true, you know. It's just... So it was all just... oh my God. Is Tucker going, oh, we're going to have to watch this, aren't we? This is crazy. The whole first 10 minutes is like the escalation in Ukraine. He's like woken up Tucker a little bit, but in a bad way. Like Tucker is gonna be like, oh yeah, man, NATO was bad, and the US should focus on US first, America first. But I don't know. I don't trust this Victor Boat guy. Yeah, bit mad.
The US
he's a weapons dealer, right? So, you know. People are still calling him Tucker Kotorolson. That's so good.
To receive a crushing response.
U.S. President Donald Trump has commented on this latest escalation, posting the following on Truth Social. United States aircraft just struck Iranian missile and drone storage locations and coastal radar sites for violating the ceasefire agreement.
They just didn't strike any of that stuff. I don't think they hit any of that stuff. I just don't think this is true. He sold half his ex-Soviet weapon supplies to the CIA, by the way. Yeah. No, yeah, he wasn't like a based communist or anything. He's someone that directly profited from the collapse of the Soviet Union, yeah. Like ex-Soviet weapon supplies. Like that's what it was all about. It was about rinsing Russia.
Again,
after
it is very possible
the
that they will never
USSR
learn.
collapsed.
There may come a point when we are no longer able
You
to
don't trust the Merchant of Death, the Lord of War, the most prolific weapon smuggler in history? Why? I don't know, man. Just it's a bit of a bad vibe, you know. Can't really put my finger on it.
And will be forced to militarily complete the job that we very
Then a load of ex-Soviet weapons flooded to LA in the 90s as well, possibly.
The Republic of Iran will no longer exist. Manuel Rapalo is live for us in Washington, D.C. Manuel, has there been any reactions now to Iran launching more attacks on U.S. military locations in the Gulf?
We've been trying to get an idea of any sort of response right now from U.S. officials regarding these what appears to be retaliatory strikes by Iran against its neighbors, including Bahrain and Kuwait. The Reuters news agency reported that, citing a U.S. official here, that no casualties or major damage to U.S. locations has so far been reported. Again, this is according to Reuters in response to these latest strikes by Iran.
Mr. Free 202 says, I'm new. Is you Republican or Demo? Are you Ali G? I'm neither.
Against neighbors Kuwait and Bahrain and U.S. installations in those countries. Regarding the statement that was posted to social media by President Trump following those attacks that were announced.
What that mean? I'm from Iran. Hell yeah, dude. I bet you are. I bet you are.
Saturday by U.S. Central Command by the United States against targets inside of Iran. What stood out the most to me was the language, the rhetoric itself by President Trump. He is saying here specifically that U.S. aircraft targeted Iranian missile and drone storage sites as well as coastal radar facilities. This very much in line with that.
It's always weird to me. One of the main shock therapy econ guys that rep Russia is Jeffrey Sachs. Kind of gets around it now since he, I assume, said sorry. Probably not. Probably not. English only in the chat, please. My new, definitely Iranian friend.
That was provided by U.S. Central Command, saying that the U.S. military strikes were in direct response to overnight drone strikes against a Panamanian-flagged vessel, the MT Kiku, which was carrying more than 2 million barrels of oil here. That same statement says that this latest round of military action by the United States was because Tehran ignored an opportunity to uphold that.
You got telegram. Oh my God. Are you a 12-year-old? Are you a 12-year-old? I'm new. Is you Republican or Demo? What that mean? I'm from Iran. Israel going to attack or no? You have some USDs I should sell. What's wrong with being Iranian? God bless us all. Sorry, you got Telegram. Drop your ID. I'll send live location, bruh. You won't do shit, dog.
Fire, instead choosing to continue to attack vessels along the Strait of Hormuz. But again, the most significant aspect here of the statement by President Trump is the language, it's the rhetoric, it's this warning and threat that President Trump is making, saying that it is Iran that has violated the ceasefire. And if this sort of behavior continues by Iran, the United States, this is what the statement says, that President Trump says that the United States would no longer be, quote unquote, reasonable, and that Washington could be forced to militarily complete the job. So again, a fresh round of concerns over possible escalation here in the region, despite this delicate ceasefire and this memorandum of understanding that's been signed between the United States and Iran.
Manuel, a Democratic Congressman, Rokana, says these strikes are indeed a blatant violation of the War Powers Resolution that the Senate passed. CENTCOM's statement clearly says that...
How can I prove I'm Iranian? You don't have to do that. Oh, you don't like the Palestinian flag? That's a great excuse just to ban you, man. I can't be arsed with that shit.
The strikes were at the commander-in-chief's direction. So can he now just sort of bypass the Senate's vote and continue striking Iran without asking Congress first?
It's a difficult question to answer. It's an important
My favorite
question
response
here,
to are you
and you're
GOP or Dem is,
right
are you a
that,
Marxist,
US Central
Leninist, or a
Command made it
Maoist? Yeah,
absolutely
exactly.
abundantly clear that it was President Trump who ordered these strikes. But the short answer here is yes, at least within the argument, the legal argument of the White House here, which is that the president can order limited strikes without congressional approval. Obviously, critics, including this congressman who is saying that this is a violation of the Wars Power Resolution, saying that only that it is because of the War Powers Resolution that any sort of further military action.
This guy was in Asmongold's chat like a week ago.
Against Iran would need the specific, explicit approval of Congress. This is, again, an important question because this is something that is not necessarily resolved yet here in the United States and continues to be part of an ongoing debate between the White House and Congress over exactly.
It's quite funny. It's quite a funny log, actually. It's like the only thing that he put in Asmongold's chat this month. What you think about negotiations on Iran? I'm from Iran. Is this war over? Why is Trump running away? Running away because he got his ass kicked, buddy. It's as simple as that. Incredible stuff.
Who has the power? The Constitution makes it very clear that it is in the hands of Congress to declare war. But the argument, again, the legal argument from the White House is that when it comes to
you can remove your logs from that website. I highly recommend it. Why?
The president to conduct these limited strikes in this capacity.
That's Al Jazeera's Manuel Rapalo, live for us from Washington, D.C. Thank you so much, Manuel.
He has very small bingus. Yes, correct.
Associate professor at the University of Tehran. He says the attacks could set off a domino effect of strikes between the U.S. and Iran.
I think we're up for escalation because obviously
to prevent you getting harassed or stalked. Okay.
The Iranians will retaliate.
I mean, like, doesn't work for me. I'm a streamer, but like, I imagine other chatters would like to do that possibly. So if you want to do that. You can head, I guess, over to here. Link to it.
The United States, it seems that it doesn't want to observe the MOU that
I've already got a target on my back. I got so many targets on my back.
The MOU, Article 5, clearly
but, you know, judge me by my enemies.
Iran will make the arrangements for the safe passage of commercial ships.
Also, did I say hi to you, Sound Killer? Welcome in. It's good to see you.
Basically
so true.
Make the arrangements. And now the United States wants different.
Is there a timestamp for a live stream to see if they got him to respond? He asked that at 21:46:37. So whatever time that was. Probably not. You think Asmold is gonna have like a take on Iran? He'll be like, I don't think Trump's running away. I think Trump is getting ready to go insane. Or like, we don't need to do anything because he destroyed everything, actually. They destroyed everything. They destroyed his military. They destroyed their everything. They'll never have a nuclear weapon, and that's good. That's a good thing. It's based.
As opposed to the MOU that it itself signed. After 60 days, Iran and Oman will make the arrangements as per the MOU. So what we see is the United States trying to find its way out
Pretty
of
good
this,
impression. Thanks very much.
memorandum of understanding, while obliging Iran to its end of the terms of this memorandum.
He even destroyed me when he came over last.
Lebanon, going, jumping over the
pounded at the pumps by Donald Trump.
I think the Iranians will not let go of this because obviously they want only commercial ships, according to the MOU, to pass through the strait. So any ship that doesn't coordinate might be a military one, might carry military stuff. The Iranians do not want this. There's a logic behind Iran insisting in the MOU that safe passage should be arranged by them, and there should be only commercial ships for the 2 months that they will be observing. So I don't.
Okay. I think that's pretty solid reporting on Iran at the end there. Obviously, it's good that Al Jazeera always have a representative from Iran on. It was a bit of a phenomenon that we saw on other mainstream channels at the start of the war, but then all of a sudden it just kind of stopped. And I wonder why that is. Probably because they were just being too personable and too likable. So they were like, nope, you can't be interviewing those guys anymore. So it is good to see that remain a bit of a tradition from Al Jazeera. We're going to have a look at this Channel 4 report. Trump warns Iran will no longer exist, which is, of course, just going to be like the thing from the tweet, from the Truth Social post anyway. And obviously, he doesn't mean it because, you know, he's not going to be able to... not going to be able to make that happen. That's just the fact of what's going on. Chat, I have been live for 3 hours at this point, 3 and a bit hours. Again, this is my full-time job. I require your money, your donations, in order to keep the stream going. If you like what you're watching, if you've laughed, had fun, learned something, please consider donating to the PayPal to help me pay my bills, eat, take myself out on little dates, pay the rent. We are so close to hitting the monthly dono goal. In total, we pretty much hit the dono goal every single day, even the day that I was off, because I got a donation from Johnny, which I really, really appreciate, because that definitely took the sting off of taking the day off. So thank you so much to Johnny for that, by the way, King. So we pretty much hit the dono goal every single day this month, which is fucking amazing. Really appreciate that, chat. It's been the first month that I've tried this daily dono goal, except for, instead of having like the monthly dono goal sort of like on the stream, and it's worked really well. I think that more and newer people have been donating. People who've never donated before have donated. Sound a little bit like Trump, but it is just true. And yeah, I really appreciate that. So I'm really glad about how that's gone. But of course, we're at the last leg of the donations for the month. And of course, it does, in fact, need to be topped up tonight by another £25. That means that just 5 of you would need to donate £5 each, or 10 of you would need to donate £2.50 each. Planet Mushy with the laugh emote there. Don't know why. What, because I said I'm sounding like Trump? Yeah, I guess so. The new people are donating. People who've never donated before. People are loving the djmuel stream. It's very popular. Gonna make everything great again. Making Twitch great again. That's right. So there you go. That's very good and fun, isn't it? For everybody involved. A little bit of a Trump thing for you. Did that for free. You could consider chucking me a tip for that great impression. My impression work, which people like, you know? I could do Asmongold very easily. It's very based. Just kind of sound like a real nerdy Elvis. That's kind of what you do. And you sound real smug with yourself all the time. That's how you do Asmongold. And then, of course, the amazing Prime Minister, Keir Starmer. All you have to do is not breathe through your nose at all, but somehow push the air through your nose at the same time from your mouth. There you go. All kinds of stuff that I can do. That's why I need your money. It is so funny that you did that, isn't it? I've got a soundboard and everything. There's all these benefits to you giving me money, which is that it means that you're saying thank you for all of these things that I do for you. So there you go. Please consider donating. We just need another £25 in order to hit the goal for tonight. But let's carry on with the news at this point in time. Melpo is very, very tucked away in his little cave there. I'm going to see if I can get a different angle on him for you.
There was always a built-in fragility to this ceasefire, the cracks now becoming ever more apparent. Iran this morning launching strikes in response, it said, to US attacks hours earlier, saying it was targeting US military facilities in Kuwait and in Bahrain, where an apartment building was struck. Iran's Islamic Revolutionary Guard Corps saying violations of the ceasefire by the US would lead to a suspension of the processes set out under the two countries' Memorandum of Understanding. Overnight, the US military released footage of its attacks. It set on 10 targets in Iran after Iran again struck a commercial vessel in the Strait of Hormuz. President Trump posting this morning that the US may be forced to militarily complete the job.
Forced to militarily.
The Islamic Republic of Iran.
No, include that bit. Include the job that we very successfully started. That's the funniest bit. You see, this is why you get your news from me and not these nerds. Because they miss out the funniest bit. Where he said, we very successfully started the war.
Longer exist.
President Trump's not going to stand for it. And meanwhile, we continue to move ships out by the dozens every day, and world oil prices are not just stable, they're dropping. So Iran's attempt to hold the world hostage and their economies hostage are completely failing.
This latest flare-up began on Thursday with what the US said was an Iranian drone attack on the cargo ship Everlovely as it was exiting the Strait of Hormuz. The US struck Iranian missile, drone storage and radar sites overnight on Friday, with explosions heard in Sirik in Iran. Yesterday, Iran said it hit targets linked to US forces, with reports of strikes in northern Iraq and Bahrain, and another ship, a Panamanian flag tanker, the Kiku.
Whelps. Have you seen how he says hi to me? Also, welcome to the chat, JRZ Texan, I think. Juz Texan? Welcome in. He's a lovely little lad. He's my little lad. Yeah. Yeah.
Struck in the Strait of Hormuz. Last night, more reports of explosions in Sirik and Keshem Island as the US said it struck communications, air defense, drone and mine-laying capabilities. And early this morning, a further Iranian response.
Jersey Texan. I love that.
And missiles targeting Bahrain and Kuwait. Iran's foreign minister was in Iraq today, visiting the site where the US killed the Iranian general Qasem Soleimani at the end of President Trump's first term. He insisted that Iran was following the terms of its agreement with the US, restoring pre-war levels of traffic to the Strait of Hormuz within 30 days.
Any attempt to adopt new or separate arrangements from those currently being implemented by the Islamic Republic of Iran will only complicate the situation, delay the reopening of the Strait of Hormuz, and raise the level of tension, as we witnessed over the past 2 nights.
Iran insisting that ships adopt its northern route through the strait, terming those that hug the southern Omani coast in violation.
The Iranians are trying to take advantage as much as possible from this leverage that they have. At the same time, we're seeing that the US is trying to minimize this leverage. It's now looking like a tit for tat. I don't think it's really going to hamper the negotiations in that sense. Obviously, again, you have many other players involved who are trying to save the process.
That process, though, also reliant on events in Lebanon, where Israel carried out further strikes yesterday and where an Israeli soldier was killed overnight. A deal struck in Washington on Friday charts a path toward eventual Israeli withdrawal, but in return for the disarming of the Iran spy.
Way ahead of you on that one, Crescent. I'm going to touch on that next. Yeah, way ahead of you, man. Appreciate you, though. Go follow Crescent Moon and Star for, you come here. You get next week's news yesterday, next week's news last week. You could go to Crescent Moon and Star stream for tomorrow's news today. Yeah. Not quite as advanced as the djmuel stream, but good enough, in my opinion.
Said Hezbollah. Hezbollah's, and by extension Iran's response, visible in the immediate defacing of signs put up to celebrate the deal.
That's so funny, dude. They put up signs. They put up signs to celebrate the deal, and people have been setting them on fire. Oh my god, that's so fucking good. So yeah, this is another thing that happened over the weekend. There was, an agreement that was signed between the US, Israel, and Lebanon, which is, of course, nothing, right? Just absolutely fucking nothing. It doesn't mean anything to anyone in Lebanon because the Lebanese government is a puppet government. If you're new to the stream and you don't understand what that means, yeah, they basically just like sold out the country to Israel. They literally said Israel can have the territory that it gained in the south, right? That's literally what they did. They were like, yeah, you can have it. And so people are pissed. Can you imagine if this was happening in your country? You would be like, fuck this, bro. And so that's why, that's why this is happening. Yeah, the Lebanese people are against their government capitulating to a government that wants to ethnically cleanse them. Gee, I wonder why. Yeah, that's so mad. So crazy. Yeah. That's what's going on there. There were huge protests at the weekend where the Lebanese military proved that they do actually, do a bit of fighting every now and then. But the only time that they ever do a bit of fighting is when they are beating up Lebanese civilians who are protesting the disarmament of Hezbollah. So that's good, isn't it, that they do that? That's good. It's at least they do some fighting, right? Yeah, that's good. So let's take a look at this. Yeah, so Crescent was helpfully. Thank you very much, by the way. I didn't mean to demean you that much. Thank you very much for the link for this, but I got it already. The Tehran Times here. Now you'll see that in the title of the stream today, I am saying that the US is preparing for a invasion of Iran. Why is that? Well, it turns out that I think I was right. I think that most of us are right in terms of like people who have, in fact, said that the USA is going to invade Iran. So we have the Tehran Times here saying the United States is currently conducting the largest logistical operation operation in its history, a statistical analysis. This 30-second video shows the American logistical air activity in West Asia over the past 7 days, accelerated 20,000 times. At the same time, this activity continues around the clock for 76 days. We're talking about the largest aerial supply operation in American military history, which exceeds the scale of the 2003 Iraq War. This level of cargo transport far surpasses routine supply replenishment. All American strategic warehouses in the region are almost fully stocked and continue to reach the maximum capacity. The US is not spending billions of dollars on empty threats or show-off maneuvers. All of this indicates a readiness for a preemptive strike and possibly the start of a ground operation. Now, chat, what do you think happened? Right? What do you think happened? Because here's what I think happened, yeah? I think that they really thought, with their egotism and with some bad advice from Israel, that they really could do a regime change in Iran and, have a very quick victory like they did in Venezuela. And that did not happen. And they have been struggling to get leverage. They have been flailing around in the dirt. And probably about a month ago, when the ceasefire first got put in place, they probably got some advice, which is the only way that you can do this is, would possibly be with a ground invasion, but maybe that won't even work. But Trump didn't hear the last bit, right? Trump didn't hear the last bit. He just said, right, well, we got to get the island. We got to get Karg Island. And that's what's happening. Let's have a look at this footage, chat. So you can see at the bottom, June 19th, June the 20th. This is like 20 planes a day, chat. 21st, 22nd, and this has just been happening for the last 76 days. Yeah, wow, a lot of those planes seem to be taking off from the UK, don't they? Don't they, chat? That's so weird. We are not involved in this war. I said no to the evil pedophile president. I said no. So, Lots of families gonna have flags instead of children. Yep. Give me that beautiful black gold. Give me that beautiful black gold. Thank you for the follow. Another blinder from Sir K. I think they'll go be reckless as fuck and attempt a land on mainland Iran just out of Trump's demand and hubris. The funny thing about that, as funny as we could take it in terms of like, you know, the empire, you know, deserves to be humiliated, to be honest, for its hubris and just in general, is that it doesn't really matter where they land. They're going to get fucking destroyed. Iran have been saying for fucking months at this point, we are prepared for a ground invasion. We are waiting for a ground invasion. Right? Continue importing more millions Indians, you R-word. I would love to debate with you, Skillbender, but we don't allow slurs in the chat, so see you later. Surely North Vietnam situation was worse than Iran's is currently. Yeah, it's not going to work. Like, again, you know, they are literally, yes, they're in a mountain fortress of a country, not many ways in on land, and, you know, you've just got like a whole bunch of shit going on here that is going to amount to nothing. Like, it doesn't matter how many fucking planes, it doesn't matter how many fucking tanks, it doesn't matter how many fucking paratroopers or anything like that. It's going to amount to nothing. This is just going to be the meat grinder. It is kind of weird to see this realized. I was kind of like a little bit relieved when I heard that there was a ceasefire, and I was a bit confused, and I was like, is this really going to happen? Is this going to happen? Is it going to work? Is it, you know, are they actually serious? Is this Trump wanting an out? Is he admitting defeat and all this kind of stuff? You know? I was kind of like, well, thank God it isn't actually happening, because I guess maybe less people will die. Despite what you may think of US soldiers, chat, it's a tragic situation, I believe, where people in the US get propagandized, and, you know, a lot of them are just kids. A lot of them are just like 18, 19, 20, 25. Frontal lobe not developed properly, making rash decisions because their parents forced them into it, or they want to go to college, they want to pay for college and shit like that, and all of a sudden you're getting shipped to Iran. My 18-year-old nephew just joined up. This is the thing, like, you know, there's people who are like people's families and shit, you know, and it sucks. Like, it does suck that they die. It does suck that they die. It sucks that anyone dies in wars, right? Many sign up in high school for the benefits. That's right, yeah. And particularly black people, particularly black Americans, right? You know, who were in incredibly impoverished areas and stuff, and like constantly told, like, you're never gonna amount to anything at college, so don't bother going, and all that kind of stuff. And it's like, I know that it's evil to fight for the empire and shit, but you do have to understand that there is a propaganda element that happens, and there is a poverty draft as well. Yeah, no, not to discount the potential additional Iranian casualties. The only reason that I'm talking about this in particular is because I know that, like, it is going to be a bloodbath for the American side. I think there are going to be Iranian casualties, but I do think the Americans are going to get dumpstered. They're going to get fucking destroyed. It is going to be a meat grinder. And Trump is going to throw American troops into the meat grinder until A, there is a military coup in America. I think that that's the only thing that could possibly happen, right? Yeah, the US has no national jobs program, so the military serves that purpose, right? Exactly. You know, it will continue happening until there's like a military coup and Trump is like taken out of power or some shit, but I just don't think that will happen because it's the USA, you know? Or until there's no troops left. Until there is literally no army fucking left. He'll probably do it after he loses the midterms. What, invade Iran? No, I think he'll probably do it in like a week. I think he'll probably do it in like 2 weeks. American 2027 Hunter is going to be lit, right? Yeah, I think it'll be before the midterms. And I think he might even use it as an excuse to have no midterms. Genuinely. I think it is imminent. I think it's, you know, I think that he did let something slip when he said we're going to take Karg Island. I think they are going to try and hit Karg Island, and it's going to go so bad. We were in Vietnam for 25 years. 18 years we were in Afghanistan. It's not an endless war just yet. Not yet. It's not an endless war yet. I think they either do it on 4th of July or right after, like try to let the news talk about America's birthday or some shit. Yeah, maybe. I'm expecting martial law being enacted. Could be anything. I mean, unfortunately for Trump, it would be the most embarrassing and, you know, not incompetent. It would be the most embarrassing and incompetent martial law that has ever existed. You know? He'll use it to throw out the midterm results after his attempts to steal it fall down. Yeah, I guess it could be that. It could be that. Yes, the US isn't a small area to lock down, exactly. That's the thing. It's a huge area, and like, what are you gonna do, bro? What are you going to do? Who would have thought God King Emperor would be Trump? Yeah, I mean, this is the... it is the epitome of capitalism, neoliberalism. It's everything that we hate about the world that we live in, and it has reached its zenith, and it is manifested in Donald Trump. And in fact, it manifested in Donald Trump long ago. You know? So there you go. We're at war now. We can't change anyone in the government. We can't have any communists in government when we're at war. I'm a wartime president, you see, and the commies, they don't want war. They don't want anything like that. Which is really funny because, you know, we're talking about DSA, mild social reform, and, you know, foreign policy reform kind of people. See you all at the camps, chat. I believe in the American people's ability to resist that shit. I don't think it's gonna go down that simply. I think that it's gonna be terrible, but I think that it's gonna be less bad than we think. Like Minnesota kind of proved that, right? Minnesota was, you know, really getting cracked down on by ICE quite a fucking lot, and the organizing circles and the organizing networks that came out of that were really fucking impressive, and they're still fucking going. So it just kind of proves that, like, if there is, it's revolutionary optimism manifest, kind of, do you know what I mean? But like with actual real organizing that has been trying to preempt just letting revolutionary optimism happen, you know, in order to speed it on. Yeah, the fascists are cowards. This is the thing. They are all cowards, every single one of them. It's why I keep saying it all the time. It's why I keep saying, you know, the majority of people in the country that you're in, it doesn't matter what country you're in, chat, they're generally good. People are generally good. There is just a massive effort of state propaganda to make you think that your neighbor wants you dead, and you know, your neighbor wants everybody else dead and shit like that. And yeah, I think that, like, that is going to be true for some people in America. I don't doubt it. That is going to be true for some people in the UK. But, you know, this is why you have to talk to your neighbors. This is why, you know, especially if you're privileged, if you look like me, you need to be talking to your neighbors and figuring out what they're doing. I did a bit of an anecdote on social media this weekend about something that happened. Basically, I went outside on Saturday when it like started raining a little bit to get some like fresh air. And there was just like a guy outside my house. I live in the city center in it, so there's just like a bunch of fucking, you know, insane people who knock around near my gap. And there was this guy outside my gate, and he was basically just like, "I am how do I get to this venue? This, like, you know, music venue thing. And I was like, you know, telling him the directions and stuff. And he was like, draw a line. And I was like, no, mate, I don't do any of that anymore. And he was like, all right. And he just starts talking to me, you know, like someone who's just like, he's obviously like in his 40s. He's out at the weekend. You know, he's going on and on and on and this, that, and the other, and this, that, and the other. Blah, blah, blah. He asked me what to do, and I'm like, politics and stuff like that. And he goes, oh, yeah, I went canvassing because my mate is, he's going to be, well, he wanted to be a reform councillor. And I was like, so you canvass for reform? And he was like, yeah. And I was like, is that really what you think? You really think, like, immigrants are, like, a proper drain on your life and that? Like, how does it affect your life? And he's there, like, he was even struggling to find reasons why he doesn't like immigrants, right? He was like, don't look after the area, do they? And I said, that's the council's job, to look after the area in any area. If councils aren't looking after the area in an area full of migrants, it's because the council aren't doing a good job. And he was like, yeah, but like, you know, there's loads of vape shops and all that and all this kind of stuff. It's like, do you not go in them? You've got a vape? And he's like, yeah, I do go in them, innit? I was like, okay. And I was like, well, what about the other reform policies? Do you support reform? Like all the other policies that they've got? And he was like, don't really know them, to be honest. And I said, are you fucking joking? And he said, what do you mean? And I was like, they want to privatize the NHS. And you should have seen his face. He went like that, and then he tried to like style it out a bit, and he was like, yeah, you know, like, obviously, like, I was just helping my mate out and like, you know, all this kind. And I said, yeah, so obviously you know that like they're a fucking terrible party, like they want to turn England into a tax haven. Like Nigel Farage is a millionaire in it. And he was like, yeah, my mate's got a bit of money as well. And I was like, you what? And he was like, yeah, you know. And I just kept thinking, like, why does he want to be a councillor in that? And then it kind of hit me a bit, like he wants power. And I was like, there you go, bro. That's what these people want. They don't want to make our country better. They just want fucking power. And he was like, yeah. And then at the end of the conversation, I just said to him, I was like, hey, listen, man, I think that really you should think about reform and think about like canvassing for him again and shit like that. And I think you should look at some other parties. I know that you probably think that the Greens are like pansies or whatever, but you know, have a look at the Greens and look at their fucking policies and shit and think about the future for your kids and stuff, right? Because he was telling me that he's got kids and what have you. And he was like, yeah, all right. I don't know if he will, but you know, it's whatever, innit? Someone calls it his personal electronic nicotine inhalement system. Nice. I planted a seed. Yep. And that's, you know, chat, that's as easy as it is sometimes, you know. And the reason that it was so effective, you know, is because he's not going to start going mental and going sick at me, because look at me, chat. Like, I'm a fucking skinhead white guy. I've got a voice like this, you know. If you look like me, if you sound like me, yeah. Or even if you've got a bit of a posh voice, right, and you can't hide it, and you're feeling a bit brave, but you look like me, and, you know, it's our job to be out there and saying to these guys when they say this stuff, you know, why do you actually care about that? CIA supporter wants black people out because there's crack in black communities. Right, exactly. Yeah, I would just be wary of using the word blacks, even in a sort of like a joking context. It's just like, yeah, it's not ideal. It's not ideal. That's Steve Beck. Welcome in. How are you doing? Just tuned in. I bet your stream is nearly over. Just gonna chill and end my day watching. I actually started a bit late, dude, so I'm probably gonna be going a tiny bit later rather than just jumping off immediately. So anyway, let's continue with the news. Continue with the Iran stuff. So yeah, it does look like they are gonna do a war in Iran, maybe a ground invasion. Does look like it is just on the cards. But now this explains everything, right, chat? Because, you know, last week I was feeling a bit confused. I was like, what the fuck is going on there? Like, I couldn't figure out why Trump had not leashed Israel as much as he could have. Like, he knows that Israel is just going to get attacked by Hezbollah and also Iran. if it continues like attacking Lebanon and stuff. So why is he not doing it? And of course, because it was never supposed to be a memorandum of understanding at all, it was just literally buying more time, letting the markets stabilize, right? And he's testing the markets as well. Like when you look at some of these Truth Social posts, Iran has requested a meeting. It will take place tomorrow in Doha, right? This isn't true, but he's testing what his effects on the markets are. Didn't know that was a bad term to use, sits up from the Balkans. No, it's all good. I know that you're a chill guy, Chillavina, hence the name. Yeah. W growth. Yeah. Appreciate that. Appreciate you understanding that. And valid point, by the way. I know that some chatters might be like, being from the Balkans is no excuse, but you don't know what you're on about. As you all know, I'm racist towards Slavs, and that's why. Actually, that was a terrible joke. That was terrible. I'd just like to apologize. Anyway, genuinely, that was really bad. Iran has requested a meeting. It will take place tomorrow in Doha. President DJT. This is just simply to test the markets, right? It's to test the markets and see if what is happening now. The increase in price is going to be stabilized by him saying stuff like this. It's not going to work, right? It's not going to work. Racism against Slavs is the favorite pastime of us Slavs. I was actually referencing a previous cancellation. Just to be clear, if people didn't understand what that joke was in reference to, which I assume most of the chat didn't, because sometimes you're not going to be here and see everything and know everything that I'm talking about. I got cancelled once for being racist to Slavs and Russians, apparently. I skipped all the other kinds of racism that you do when you're a Nazi, and I went immediately to the anti-Slav rhetoric. So that's the joke that was. Anyway, on Friday, he'll officially declare another ceasefire deal. We all know how this goes now. Yeah, 100%. Yeah, I did. I was talking about that last Wednesday. Yeah, no one remembers because it was really hot. Anyway, so that's what's going on here. That's the reality. Instead of a historic humiliation, it is going to be one of epic proportions. That's what we're going to see. And in the meantime, while Trump is flailing around and not really, getting anything right, Foreign Minister Abbas Araghchi went to Baghdad in Iraq for an official visit. Talks with senior Iraqi officials will cover bilateral ties, regional and international developments. What do you think that means, chat? What do you think that means when the Islamic resistance in Iraq has been fighting the war against America with Iran and the axis of resistance, and so much so, the president at the moment in Iraq authorized a section of the military to attack and respond to US attacks, right? Iraq is not going to allow that area to be used as a staging ground. No, it won't. And Iran is developing and strengthening its ties, which have already been strengthened because of the geopolitical situation. It's going to be super Vietnam levels of embarrassment. I think it's going to be even worse than that. It is literally going to be, it's like I said this at some point, maybe not last week, but also like the week before or something. The US walked up to a guy in a bar and was like, why are you on it? And fucking like Iran just literally went, like hammered him into the ground like a Hanna-Barbera cartoon. Like that's already happened, and now he's coming back. Like it is like Looney Tunes. This is what is happening. Pooping astronaut, how are you doing? Nobody asked for a Star Trek reference, but Trump reminds me a lot of the emergency medical hologram from Voyager. Oh no, that's a terrible comparison. What are you talking about? Doctor is an incredible guy, actually. Emergency medical hologram is so good. What do you mean? That's a terrible comparison. But welcome to the stream. You did a Star Trek reference. That's fine. That works for me. Voyager's my least favorite one. So you get a pass. It's going to be... Yeah, I got to see that Iraq has... that's what every EMH fan says. I'm not an EMH fan at all. I see the US has totally pulled out of Iraq as of this week. I think that happened earlier, right? Oh, the US withdrew their entire bank fund from Iran. Yeah, I think that is something that has happened because of the situation, right? American media is openly saying they want to use Kurds in Iraq who are separatists and hate Iraq to attack Iran. Ironically, pushing two countries with a lot of bad blood to forget all about that AEB war and become best bros. Exactly. This is the thing. Let's take a look at this footage, chat. I don't think we're going to be able to hear anything, but let's just take a little look at this. Pretty solid. Pretty solid stuff. Talking like the mates. Yeah. No, this is going incredibly well. This is... Chat, this is the face of the dying empire, yeah? This is the music they were playing on the ground, yes. This is literally the face of the people who are benefiting the most from the dying empire. This is so fucking good. You could put this on your fucking wall, chat. Look at them laughing and chilling together. You know? Incredible fucking stuff. Actually incredible stuff. What else do we got to take a look at? So this is Drop Site News reporting that Iran did not take part in technical talks with the United States scheduled for Sunday, with an Iranian official citing recent US strikes and unmet commitments about frozen funds under the two sides' memorandum of understanding. Mehdi Fasaili, a official in the office that preserves the works of Iran's supreme leader, told State TV that Tehran stayed away because key commitments remain unfulfilled, specifically whether Iran can actually access billions of dollars in unfrozen funds. If there is no access, then this condition has not been fulfilled. US officials disputed that characterization. A senior administration official told CNN and Notice that nothing has been cancelled and that technical talks on implementing the memorandum of understanding remain on track for the coming days. That sounds like Rongo Bongo to me. With Deconfliction channel still operating. Right. Okay. If you say so. This is after the US bombed them again, by the way. The Iraqi government is very, very pissed. Oh, yeah, I believe it. Yeah. Like, they've been pissed already. They've been pissed already about all of this stuff. They withdrew all the money in a single day by plane? That's insane. That's completely fucking insane. Hey, oh no, here we go. My love of classical music came from Looney Tunes. Yeah, but I'm not shitting on Looney Tunes. I'm just saying that this is what this is. It's devolved to the fucking, you know? It's devolved to the state of a Looney Tunes bit. You know? Just like coming back with like a bigger comedy Acme Hammer. And then Iran just like gets a gun and goes, you know? Shit like that. The disagreement follows a weekend of mutual strikes, with the US hitting Iranian coastal sites and Iran targeting US facilities in Bahrain and Kuwait. Axios, citing US officials, reported the two sides have since agreed to pause the attacks and meet Tuesday in Doha with discussions to enter on the Strait of Hormuz. Iran has not yet confirmed the talks. Chat, Axios, Barak Ravid. Yeah? Barak Ravid. Not to be trusted. Just absolute dog shit. Whatever the empire wants you to think is happening is what Barak Ravid will say. Whatever cope. That is the penultimate propaganda, essentially. You know? I mean, Iran is Roadrunner and the USA is Wile E. Coyote at this point, right? Like, the USA is Elmer Fudd and Iran is just Bugs Bunny. That's what's going on there. So, let's have a look at this. Arakchi says Iran alone controls Hormuz over the next 30 days and warns against attacks. Let's have a little look at this. This is Al Jazeera English.
Support extended by the government and the people of Iraq.
New translator, holy shit!
The people and government of Iraq have always extended their support during the war. They have always supported the Iranian people who were victims to the Israeli-American aggression. We have also touched massive support by the Iraqi people who have always supported their Iranian brothers. So the first purpose of my visit is to extend thanks and appreciation to the government and the people of Iraq. The second one is to congratulate the new government recently formed in Iraq, led by the head of government, Mr. Al-Zaidi, and I'm here to extend all congratulations and to my dear
Mr. Al-Zubaydi. Is that his name? He's a Yemeni politician. It sounded like Zaidi. Zaidi. Zaidi, Iraq. What's the guy's name? Ali Al-Zaidi. Yep. Okay. So he became, last month, he became, oh no, he's been, wait. No, yeah, he assumed office in May, in May last month. Is the map behind him Iran and Iraq as one country? That's definitely Iran. That there, it's gotta be, right?
dear friend and brothers.
Could be Iran and Iraq as one country. That'd be fucking crazy.
Foreign Minister. This is also an announcement of the continuation of the strategic partnership and healthy relations between our respective countries. We will continue with the current government as was with the previous to continue on all fronts: economic, cultural, security, and many to list. I say
until his resignation in 2019, he served as chairman of the board of directors for the Al Janoub Islamic Bank, gaining experience in banking management and financial governance. According to the New York Times, the bank was sanctioned by the United States in 2024 over alleged money laundering on behalf of Iran and Iranian-backed Iraqi Shia militias. So, I don't know, man. According to an investigation conducted by American financial crime assessment company K2 Integrity, no credible evidence was found linking Al-Zaidi to Iran-linked financial activities. A source from within the company, speaking on condition of anonymity, emphasized the previous restrictions imposed on Al-Zaidi's bank were for reasons of reputational risk rather than proven involvement in money laundering. Okay. Well, I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if the current Prime Minister of Iraq is someone that helped Shia militias inside Iraq. That's kind of the way the country's been going for some time. The Shia militias who are part of the army in Iraq, so you know, and the United States military is just no longer there. So anyway. Decision to nominate Al-Zaidi came after a weeks-long deadlock with the coalition, which had previously backed former Prime Minister Nouri al-Maliki, but later withdrew his candidacy after Trump threatened to cut off aid over al-Maliki's pro-Iranian stance. His nomination came after a meeting at Baghdad residence of Fali al-Fayed, leader of the Popular Mobilization Forces, and was agreed upon by both al-Maliki and sitting Prime Minister al-Sudani. So basically, they just got a new guy who is pro-Iran to trick Donald Trump. Or they just like don't care, you know what I mean? Or they don't care. That is just Iraq? I don't think that's Iraq, is it? Is that Iraq? That looks more like Iran. Oh no, it is Iraq. You're right, Steve. Yeah. No, it's just Iraq. Yeah, it's just Iraq. Yes. You're right, Steve. I can't believe I didn't see that. Yeah. I thought it was Iran next to Iraq, like Chilavina said, but no, it's Iraq.
With absolute veracity, that together with by counterpart.
Because Iran would be like here, like literally like there.
Also convey his well wishes to our leaders. A third purpose of this visit,
shaped like a rooster head, kinda. Yeah, kinda.
To carry out the final preparations for the funeral processions of the fallen. Millions of the Iraqi people are willing to take part in the procession. And
so apparently, the Iraqi police have arrested senior officials in anti-corruption raids. Iraq security forces arrest several officials in anti-corruption crackdown. Hang on a minute, dude. There is something fucking seismic happening in Iraq. Seismic.
Counter-terrorism units entered Baghdad's Green Zone early on Sunday. The operation was part of an anti-corruption campaign targeting the homes and offices of senior political figures. The Green Zone remained under tight security for several hours, while military checkpoints were set up. The operation started after the arrest of former Deputy Oil Minister for Refining Adnan al-Jumaili in May. He's accused of leading a large corruption network involving public contracts, illicit wealth, and abuse of office.
We support the Iraqi Prime Minister in this decision to fight the corrupt. But what we're saying is, does he remember now that it's been 23 years? Corruption eroded the state in an abnormal way and eroded all departments and institutions.
The case goes beyond.
Okay. So there's kind of like, you know, a bit of interesting stuff going on in Iraq. Now, someone who knows more about Iraq could probably tell me, oh no, this is cringe and Western or imperialist or something like that. But if it's what I think it might be, it could be the opposite of that. And that could be crazy. You know, a guy that is like not necessarily critical of Iran, but who was replaced because, you know, I don't know, maybe they wanted to trick Donald Trump into thinking they had like a not pro-Iran guy so that they don't withdraw, you know, aid and shit like that. But like the US has already withdrawn aid, like Poop and Astronaut has said. So, you know, who I guess now they're just like, fuck it, right? Let's get rid of all the corrupt pro-Western people out of office. I don't know. That could be what's happening. It could also not be what's happening. I'm just speculating. I don't know the details.
Minister, but judicial sources say testimony provided during the initial investigation pointed to a wider network of politicians, advisors, and other senior figures in the Iraqi establishment. Most of them members of parliament.
This should have been done long ago, but we currently support it. As you see, this is a commercial.
You know, I know that Vox Pop's not a good way to find out the reality of shit on the ground, but Al Jazeera are pretty good at doing Vox Pops. Like, you know, we've heard people in Iran on Al Jazeera, like, literally saying, like, I hate the government, they're a bit shit, and this, that, and the other, like, literally disproving Western propaganda. So, I believe they're Vox Pops more than any other news outlet, but I don't know, let's have a listen.
Business left. I swear they left us nothing. The money that they stole must be returned to the country and to the state budget.
Those findings triggered Sunday's raids.
Look at that cash, bro. What the fuck?
As prosecutors sought to expand the campaign beyond the Ministry of Oil. Officials say during the operation in the Green Zone, investigators seized more than $70 million, dozens of properties, luxury vehicles, and gold. Iraq's new Prime Minister Ali al-Zaidi took office in May. He has pledged to tackle entrenched corruption, one of the country's most persistent challenges. Iraq consistently ranks among the world's most corrupt countries, and this campaign could mark a shift. Iraqi authorities are presenting
Yeah,
campaign
crazy that my man just had it all stuffed under his fucking mattress. That's crazy, man.
as an unprecedented push against high-level corruption. But the real test will be whether the investigation reaches suspects, regardless of their political influence or affiliation. Mahmoud Abdullah.
Okay, interesting stuff. Let's continue with the Arakchi speech.
They have also submitted their requests to attend in coordination with the Iraqi government. It was decided the funeral procession will be held in these holy sites. We extend all appreciation to the Iraqi government as they have formed a commission dedicated to this purpose. Today, I will have a joint meeting with the
Why isn't Al Jazeera on Freeview anymore? Is it not? That's interesting.
On
who owns Freeview? That's always the question to ask. Who owns the company Freeview?
Form of the cooperation and this massive operation. And we hope it will be held in the most suitable fashion. Another purpose is
operated by Everyone TV and DTV Services Limited. It's a joint venture between BBC, ITV, Channel 4, 5 and Sky. There you go. That's why that is. That's why you can't get Al Jazeera on Freeview anymore. It still is on there, but it's via a weird stream connection thing, via than a regular channel. That's crazy. That's so odd, but also not odd, based on the information that we've just found out.
To discuss.
I'll never forget my first Freeview box chat. It was crazy. Can you get Russia Today? There's no way you could get Russia Today on Freeview. I see it online, but I've retuned loads and nothing. Yeah, that's a bit mad. I don't watch telly, so I have no idea. No, they will have banned that. 1,000%. 1,000%. Yeah, I'll never forget my first Freeview box. Crazy stuff. It was like, when I left home, I plugged in my TV at the fucking flat that I got, and I was like, oh, telly doesn't work. I was like tuning it and shit, and I was like, oh, this sucks. So I just like went to Tesco and there was a Freeview box for like £20 or something. I got addicted to Rolling News when I got mine. Addicted. Russian-backed TV news channel disappears from UK screens 3rd of March 2022. Yeah, they would have done that as soon as the war in Ukraine started. 1,000%.
Relations, economic, political, and security, and there are many dimensions to our ties. And during these joint meetings, we will delve in all of them. Today, or earlier today, we had very fruitful discussions, namely on the strategic relations between the Islamic Republic.
Did they bin off analog for the Olympics? I feel like that might have been it. Can you not get analog telly at all anymore? Tell us more about your first Freeview box experience. I don't know, dude. Just like probably tried to get porn on it. I was 18, man. I just like left home. Yeah, 20 quid. Took it home. Plugged it in. Went on, what was it called? Chat, oh, not Chatterbait, because that's internet. Babe Station? Babe Station. Yes, I remember.
Hello, my old chum.
Thank you for following at that point, particularly. Good that in it. I said Babe Station, and that chatter was like, This is the stream for me. There's not going to be any more content like this, just so you know. There's not... This is rare. Charles Doswin. Welcome in. Babe Station? You mean DS9? Whoa! That's true. That's so true. Yeah, no. I don't know. What else? Yeah. We used to watch it when we were on Come Downs. We used to, when we got back from the rave, we'd stick it on and there would be like gambling shows on and we would just sit there like, you know, while the like shit music is going like, and we're just there like, got that fucking spliff, lad. Got that fucking spliff, pal. Fucking crack that fucking spliff open, lad. You know? I remember my dad talked to me about when he got his first Freeview box, he was like, bloody hell, have you seen what you could get on these channels down the bottom of the thing? Yeah, I bet. Melting into the couch. Yeah. Yeah. God, I'll never fucking forget. One day, I wasn't as wired as some of my other mates, and one of my mates was so wired, he just like couldn't move. And I was like, do you want out from the shop? And he was like, bananas and Lucozade. Like, just immediately, just like, bananas and Lucozade. Like, he just knew, like, as soon as I asked him, he's on it. So, like, we went to the shop. We, like, went and fucking, like, just, like, huge mission to the shop. It's fucking absolutely horrible. Just, like, utter monsters. You know what I mean? Walking around at, like, 6 in the morning, like, still in the rave gear. Just, like, eyes like fucking dinner plates. Like, got the shit, went back to the gaff, gave him his nanas, and he just, like, gripped him like that and just, like, went to sleep. It was proper good. I'll never forget that. That was so funny.
Our ties are truly significant, and we
eyes like dustbin lids, yeah.
Maintain and develop these ties. And this is what we are here to stress further today. I have briefed my counterpart the latest outcomes of the war imposed on Iraq and also the developments with respect to the Memorandum of Understanding signed between Iran and the United States and the latest developments within the Strait of Hormuz and Lebanon. And based on the said
Fraser,
MOU,
emotional support bananas are important. That's very true.
Remains under the total oversight and management of Iran throughout the 30 coming days, and after all obstacles are removed, the total capacity of the waterway will be...
We would go and see Garage Guy who worked at the 24-hour garage while chanting, Garage Guy, Garage Guy. Oh, that's so bad. That's so bad.
Restored. This is what we are working on, and this responsibility rests on the Islamic Republic of Iran.
Garage Guy. That's so good. Not even his name. Like the waitress from fucking Always Sunny.
There is no other party or state has any stake or responsibility in this respect. This is totally clear under the Memorandum of Understanding. And any intervention or any unilateral action or any new development will result in exacerbating the situation and also delaying the reopening of the Strait of Hormuz. It will also raise...
Okay, so they're sticking to their line. If you fuck with us, the Strait of Hormuz will remain closed. It will delay the reopening of it. So, yeah, you know.
Of tension and escalation as what we witnessed.
I was a garage guy. Day Shift had it worse, in my opinion. Yeah, probably. Preview was the successor to ITV Digital. ITV Digital. Oh my God, that's a throwback.
For the past 2 days, the incidents that took place within the Strait of Hormuz caused tension and instability to rise. Again, with respect to the management of the Strait of Hormuz and the procedures towards reopening the waterway, no party or state should interfere. They should honor their obligations under the MOU. Otherwise, the MOU...
I was once so wasted I asked the garbage truck guys if I could ride on the back of the truck, and they let me, but one guy was walking next to the truck, making sure I don't fall off. Didn't let me help with the bins either. That's quite wholesome. I like that.
Would be derailed. Also, all parts of the memorandum should be honored, including the aggressions on Lebanon. Regretfully, the Zionist entity...
Yeah, that's a classic. That's a classic afters ring around. Go around the group and try and find out who's contributed, so they don't have to see if you have to find out who has to go to the shop. I brought the weed, I made the coffee, I opened the window. Well, looks like I'm fucking going then, doesn't it? Quality stuff. Quality stuff. That's true democracy, chat. That's true democracy. Yeah? That's communism. That's the reality of socialism and communism, yeah? That just happens naturally. When people are so fucked out of their mind on ecstasy that they're just there like, you know what? We need to figure out who has done labor to figure out who does the next bit of labor, because that's the best way to distribute the struggle, you know?
Their airstrike on Lebanon, and based on the commitment...
It's true, but everyone's cool with it. Yes, of course they are, because communism is extremely cool.
Based by the United States, which was also accepted by the Zionist entity. They should live up to the responsibility and force the Zionist entity to put an end to their attacks.
To each according to their need, from each according to their ability, something like that.
In order to put an end to the war in Lebanon.
Something like that.
Also to cause the Zionist entity to
be right back, chat. Won't be too long.
Areas occupied. This was item 1 on the MOU. Earlier today, I spoke to Mr. Fahd Hussein on all these topics, also on the new security dynamics in the region. Many lessons were learned from this war, not only by Iran, but many regional countries, and based on the new realities, the security of the Persian Gulf should be reconsidered, where all the countries involved must be engaged without any foreign interference. And within this context, a proposal was made by Mr. Fahd Hussein to have talks between the GCC member states and Iraq and Iran. This proposal is welcomed, and we are prepared to extend all form of cooperation with the Iraqi government in this respect. Once again, I extend my appreciation to the Iraqi government and my fellow minister.
Well, that is Abbas Araghchi, Iran's Minister of Foreign Affairs, speaking in Baghdad, Iraq, after meeting with his counterpart there. He said that they discussed the memo of understanding between Iran and the United States, and reiterated that any intervention or new developments will result in exacerbating the current situation and delay the reopening of the Strait of Hormuz, and also raise the levels of tension of what he said we have seen over the last 2 days, speaking there in regards to the US strikes on Iran and the retaliation of Iran on Gulf states, namely Bahrain and Kuwait. He also went on to say that all obligations should be honoured under the Memorandum of Understanding, and that the US should ensure that Israel ceases its strikes on Lebanon, and that it should ensure the end of its occupation of the south there, reiterating once again that Israel should stop striking Lebanese territory. We're going to go to Mahmoud Abdul Wahid in Baghdad, who's been standing by listening to that press conference. First of all, Mahmoud, can you just talk us through what else we heard from both foreign ministers there?
Well, Tom, apparently both foreign ministers are so much concerned about regional security. We heard from Iraq's Foreign Minister Fuad Hussein that he has just offered to mediate. Iraq can mediate between the 8 regional countries, the GCC 6 countries plus Iran and Iraq, to diffuse the tension and also reinstate stability in the region. As you know, that Iraq, one of the most affected countries by the tension in the region, by the war of the US-Israeli campaign on Iran, and also by the closure of the Strait of Hormuz. We've heard from Fuad Hussein that he has spoken with his counterpart Abbas Araqchi about several issues. On top of them, the peace in the region. Peaceful ways must be manipulated in order to achieve stability instead of war. As you know, that the closure of the Strait of Hormuz has impacted Iraq economically, which Iraq relies on oil revenues for mostly more than 95% of its national revenues. Also, this visit includes, on top of the agenda, the arrangements pertaining to holding a funeral to the late Iranian Supreme Leader Ali Khamenei, early July, to be held.
Melpo's desperate for a play, so he might not be on Melpo cam for the rest of the stream, I'm afraid. Said this in the Yugo chat the other day, but communism is the natural state of things, and any group of people will naturally form it without even discussing it. Yeah, absolutely, yeah. Primitive communism, I believe. Yeah, natural, yeah. Is that, well, that's the scientific name, primitive communism? Yeah, like, look, in the natural world, in, you know, the wild, we need to survive and not go insane, right? You cannot be an individualist in the wild because you would go insane. You just would. You just simply would. And
hello, me old chum.
That is why we need each other. That's the first reason why we need each other. The second reason why we need each other is because we understand that our labor is doubled by 2 people doing the same thing, right? The best example is probably the Amish. They never read Marx. They just do communism. I think the best example is literally multiple indigenous societies, thousands of years before capitalism even existed. You know? Yeah, we're a communal species. We're social creatures. Interesting video on Paleolithic society. You've been lied to about cave women. Yes, that's true. That's absolutely true. Cave women were often not, or like whatever you want to call cave women, were often not the people who would stay at home and like weave baskets and shit. They would often actually be hunters or shamans or matriarchal leaders of groups. Yeah. Always interested reading about David Graeber's taking it in debt the first 5,000 years. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely.
Here in Najaf and Karbala provinces in central Iraq, which are homes...
The barter economy never existed, yeah.
Muslims across the world. This visit is so strategic.
People would just give people shit. They would just be like, oh, you need some cows? We got loads of cows. You can have some cows. That's it. Right? Because you know what? It's crazy. I'll never forget going and seeing one of my dad's old friends for like a birthday or something in a pub, like a horrible pub in Warrington that was just full of horrible people. And there was a fella in there and he had tattoos all over him and that. And it turned out that he was the most based one, because he literally was just like going on with himself a little bit. And he said this really nice thing at the end of the conversation, because he knew me dad. And he said this really nice thing at the end of the conversation. And he said, yeah, it's nice to be nice. And I'll never forget that. Because it just is, isn't it? It's just one of the universal truths. It's nice to be nice. In multiple ways, it's nice to be nice. It's nice for you. It makes you feel nice. It makes other people feel nice. When you're nice to them, it makes people around you feel nice. Axiomatic. Hey, Nappers, what's up? Since humans aren't actually predators, they do the foraging that has made up the vast majority of human diets throughout history, yep. And it's free. It's free to be nice. Completely free. Correct.
It comes at a crucial moment as the Memorandum of Understanding signed by the United States and Iran is so precarious and shaky. As you know that Abbas Araghchi has just mentioned, as you've heard from him, that he's requesting the United States to adhere to the terms and articles of the Memorandum of Understanding, particularly Article number 1 pertaining to the ceasefire and cessation of hostilities on all fronts, and namely in Lebanon. Also, Abbas Araghchi reiterated Iran's objection and condemnation of the repeated attacks by the United States on Iranian military and ports facilities in southern Iran until last night. Abbas Araghchi also mentioned the fact that the arrangements to hold funerals for the late Supreme Leader Ayatollah Ali Khamenei will be held in early July in Najaf and Karbala provinces here in Iraq. This is very strategic visit as it comes at a crucial moment. Iraq is a very strategic ally with Iran. As you know that Iraq turned into a secondary battlefield during the military campaign by the United States and Israel on Iran.
Thank you so much for that, Mahmoud Abdul Wahid, for us there in Baghdad.
Over the next 10 minutes, we're going to focus on the big story of the day, renewed fighting between Iran and the US, which was paused for now.
No!
And fears that the fragile peace agreement...
No autoplay. No autoplay. Get out of here. What's Trump saying? Iran has requested a meeting. It'll take place tomorrow. Let's have a look at this final bit from Al Jazeera with the interesting title. Again, chat, as we've observed, Al Jazeera English moving closer and closer to Iran. Trump announces Iran talks in Qatar. Tehran says nothing planned. What?
U.S. President Donald Trump says a meeting between American and Iranian officials will take place in Doha on Tuesday. Trump says
he just says anything off the top of his head. Yeah, he's trying to play the oil markets.
Further details, but earlier Iran has said there's no such plan. In the past.
Chat, by the way, I know that I was late today, but I have maintained the stream for 4.5 hours, and we are still halfway to the dono goal at the end of the month. Are we going to unlock that DJ stream? Yeah? I know that it might not be everyone's cup of tea, but I thought it'd just be a little bit nice for everybody. Yeah? Trump thinks he'll get another golden plane if he goes to Doha. He already did. Did you not hear about this? He got a plane last week or something. Trump's new plane. Yep. Trump unveils Qatari luxury jet for Air Force One fleet. Donald Trump's unveiled a new Boeing 747-8 jet for Air Force One that Qatari government donated. Oh, it's the same one from last year. Oh, I misread this. Okay, it's the same one. Okay. It was doing modifications. Yeah, okay. That's why it's taken so long. Crazy stuff. This plane was transformed into a flying White House at a level of luxury nobody's ever seen before. I was wrong about Melpo. He's back. He's back, chat. Let's go. Aww. Wonderful. They literally have to take it apart And put it together again? Yeah, it's so mad. They used it as the next Air Force One. Yeah, I imagine so. Well, Air Force One isn't like one plane. It's like multiple planes. I saw that L3 Harris is working 24-hour shifts to build the next Air Force One. What's L3 Harris? Yeah, taking it apart and put it together again at great expense. Hey, Slick Stick Stuck. Air Force One is like whatever plane the president is in, I guess. Yeah. Oh, it's a large US-based defense contractor. Of course. Of course. We want a new Air Force One. It's gotta happen. We got a lot of money in the budget. We gotta use it. We gotta use it up. That's what it's for, the money. We gotta use it up. But I inherited the worst economy, don't you know, from sleepy Joseph Robinette Biden. Okay, well, I was wrong about that, chat. That's my bad. Let's continue with this report.
Few days, Iran has fired on ships that were passing through the Strait of Hormuz, and the U.S. launched strikes against Iranian sites in response to those attacks. All this despite both sides signing the Memorandum of Understanding that brought in a ceasefire. Iran insists all ships passing through the Strait of Hormuz must coordinate with the Revolutionary Guard. Tehran says the safest routes pass near Iran's Hormuz and Larak Islands, close to the nation's southern coast.
Yeah, like this is the thing about this new route that they were trying to do. Look at this synchronization. The Tehran guy and the White House guy reporters both blinking at the same time. That's quite good, isn't it? Quite an interesting coincidence. Love stuff like that. That's so funny. They blinked at the same time. They're not even in the same room. They're actually just asleep. Yeah. What was I saying? Yeah, with this new liminal. No, it's not liminal. That's not what liminal means. A liminal space. Wait, is it what liminal means? Liminality, the quality or ambiguity or disorientation that occurs in the middle stage of a rite of passage when participants no longer hold their pre-ritual status. Okay. Okay, yeah. That's fine. All I know is liminal space. So, yeah, a liminal space is a transitory area, like a hotel or something. Or like a place that no one lives in. But like liminality, liminal, just in general, it does seem to be that, like, yes, quality or ambiguity or disorientation that occurs in the middle stage of a rite of passage. So rite of passage in this case could be, you know, them doing the report, I guess. Kind of makes sense. I don't know. I've learned that there's another meaning to that today, and that's good. That's a positive thing. Did I even do the call to action, by the way? I didn't do the call to action, did I? Chat, I would normally be here. I started to do it. I started to do it. I would normally be offline right now, but I started late, and I'm going to finish late as well because I care about you. I care about the community. I care about delivering the news in a communist way. Yeah. So please consider giving me money. We just need 5 of you to donate £5 each in order to hit that dono goal for today. And if we hit the dono goal today and tomorrow, which is the last day of the month, we will unlock a DJ stream next month, which will literally be a bonus stream, right? So a whole new bonus stream that will be on the second channel on Donkus Jonkus, twitch.tv/Donkus Jonkus, and yeah, we will end up having a DJ stream. There you go, Riskiverse with the £5. Thank you so much. Taking the hint. Thank you very much. Now we just need another 4 people to donate £5 each. You see how it works, chat? There's about 400 people who pass through the stream on a daily basis, and I know this because I look at the stats. I just need 4 of you right now to donate £5. Only 4, literally less than 1% of you to donate £4. Could it be you? Could it be you? Could it be you? Could it be you? And even though while I'm looking at the screen like this, I'm literally addressing every single chatter, and me saying you multiple times doesn't mean anything. Because when I say, could it be you? It could be any chatter. Could it be you? It could be any chatter. But you don't know. I could be addressing specific ones of you, and you just don't know. Maybe when I'm saying it could be you, you're the only person that's seeing this right now. And all the other chatters are just seeing me kind of like, you know, generically address everybody. But actually, it's you in the chat right now that I'm addressing. And it's your turn to donate. You must donate immediately. Otherwise, I'll be sad. So there you go. That's to think about as well. Think about Melpo, chat. Do you want Melpo to be sad? I think some of you want Melpo to be sad, and that's fucked up. Because look at him. Just a little baby boy. He's upside down, but he's just a little baby boy. There you go. He's not upside down anymore. Yes. There you go. Are we in fact Boltzmann brains? You said that before, and I don't know, what is that? But you've said this before as well. Boltzmann brain? Boltzmann brain. The Boltzmann brain suggests that it's probably more likely for a brain. This is so good. I love this stuff. The Boltzmann brain thought experiment suggests that it's probably more likely for a brain to spontaneously form, complete with memory of having existed in our universe, rather than for the entire universe to come about in the manner that cosmologists think it actually did. Physicists use the Boltzmann brain thought experiment as a reductio ad absurdum argument for evaluating competing scientific theories. Proof by contradiction. The form of argument that attempts to establish a claim by showing that the following logic of a contrary position would lead to absurdity or contradiction. Oh, okay. Boltzmann brain is legit. We gotta stop telling everyone or our reality will break. Yeah, but that'll be good because then we'll ascend or something. I don't know. Even if you are a Boltzmann brain, it gains you nothing to think that way. Yeah. Yeah. The thing is, chat, is that I remember my past lives, so I know that this is wrong. In my past lives, I was a cabbage, and also slimes, and like, you know, that like slime that breathes sulfur. It excretes sulfuric acid, and it breathes. It's in the caves in the dark. I was one of them, and like I lived for like thousands of years. Red or white cabbage? I don't know. Didn't have eyes, did I? To see what cabbage I was. I was just there. But in a different way, not like in the way that I am now, because you can't. Did you last longer than Liz Truss as the cabbage? Probably not. How did you feel? Not like much, to be honest. I've always used it to explain my fear of slugs, to be honest. My fear of slugs, because I'm terrified of slugs. It's so insane. I can't even think about him. We've had some incredible stream derailments today. Yes, that's why you should all give me £20 in order to complete the thingy. I have a fear of moths and butterflies. You were probably a jacket in a former life, weren't you? You're probably a pair of pantaloons in a drawer somewhere, weren't you? That's what you were. We don't know. These things might have consciousness. We don't even know what consciousness is. That's it. Exactly, Sorka. We don't know. There's no reason why we couldn't have been a rock in a past life. A rock. You could have been the soil itself. At least one of you was a chair. I'm saying this all the time. And I'll keep saying annoying and absurd things like this until we hit the dono goal. I think that's the new strat. Elves are real. Elves are real. How does a rock die? It gets split open, obviously. You would like to be a chair, wouldn't you? Oddly sexual. No, I wouldn't. I hope I'm a moss next. That would be good. I was a ghost rocks. I was a ghost rock. Correct. I was talking to chat. Nice save. Nice save. Heat death of the I'm learning all kinds of things from this Wikipedia article, chat. Upper limit on entropy in physics. Bekenstein bound. Dream argument. Postulation about the act of dreaming. The dream argument is the postulation that the act of dreaming provides preliminary evidence that the senses trusted to distinguish reality from illusion should not fully be trusted. Hello, Iranian femboy. What's the subject about? Matryoshka brain. A hypothetical megastructure of immense computational capacity powered by a Dyson sphere. You're so popular with Iranians. I know, it's crazy, isn't it? It's crazy how that's true and definitely not fake. And it's definitely not just like one guy or like a couple of guys in a Discord or in a Israeli bot farm. No, I don't think you've been here for the whole stream, Slick Stick Stuck. It's been a stream. It's been a whole ass stream. Okay, English only in the chat, please. You're not helping, chat. Hello, Grumble Master. I seem to have missed events. I'm trying to get chat to give me money, and all that's happening is fucking trolls are coming into the chat. Well, that's not really happening at this. It's just one chatter at this point. Ungrateful. What do you mean, ungrateful? Ungrateful. What do you mean, ungrateful? For what? A random chat coming into my chat. What do you mean? What do you mean? What do you mean? Fuck off. No, sorry. Goodbye. Don't care. Not even trying it. Not even trying it. I'm sorry, but like, are you taking the piss? Iranian femboy, bro. Are you taking the piss? Do you think I'm stupid? In case chat doesn't understand, right? In case chat doesn't understand why I'm so mad at that one chatter for like seemingly no reason, it's because it's just one guy that has been like on all of his different alt accounts just being like, you're evil and you love the regime all day. That's all. That's just it. It's just literally it. I think they were saying something else at the start of the stream. I can't remember what it was, but it was all just like, they killed a bazillion gajillion fucking Iranians in 2 days. They've got a super mega cannon. They bombed cities. They blew up entire cities. It's just been the most insane shit of all time. Some guy telling me that Muslims are evil. It's just all fucking Zionists. That's all it is. They're not Iranians. They're just Zionists. That's why I'm pissed off, because this one came in with the fucking name Iranian femboy. Bro, a femboy from Iran wouldn't even call himself this. What are you talking about, bro? It would just be a crazy thing. Whatever, dude. There's literally an Iranian guy on Grindr that I've been chatting to. And it's like, you don't even know. Whatever, man. It doesn't even matter. I'm trying to donate, but it's impossible to do it on mobile. Do you know what, Soundkiller? I appreciate you, man. It is impossible to do it on mobile. Many people are saying this. Let's go back to the news. Please consider giving me money, chat. One of you could do it.
Rasul Sadar standing by in Tehran. First, we go to Mike Hanna, who's at the White House in Washington. Mike, Donald Trump just 24 hours ago was threatening renewed military action on Iran, but now we've gone from strikes to talks. What's the administration saying about this shift and about these reported talks in Doha?
Well, confirmation of the talks came in an all-caps social media post from the president. Shortly afterwards, we heard from the White House press secretary saying that these talks in Doha would be attended by President Trump's advisors, Jared Kushner and Steve Witkoff, who've been...
Oh, yeah, that means it's definitely real. That's how you know that they're definitely real, chat, because Kushner and Witkoff are going there.
...at the center of negotiations. So very clearly, these talks are at a high level.
Yo, Johnny with the £5. Let's fucking go. Thank you very much. Johnny, you're a heavy lifter. Yeah, I appreciate you. Thank you very much. You don't have to donate. You donated for a whole stream the other day. Yeah. We need the other chatters to pick up the slack. Soundkiller's doing their best. Doing their absolute best. It just keeps coming up with you need to put in a postcode even when there's no postcode box. I think that Streamlabs is just shit on mobile, and I think that like you have to do it on like a laptop or something, or like maybe a chatter that has done a Elpogo. Maybe a chatter that's done a dono on mobile can give Soundkiller some advice. I don't know. I've never done it on mobile, so I don't know.
Secretary adds that the technical...
Should I try and do it on mobile? I'm going to try and do it.
...understanding will continue.
See if I can help.
So we now have a high-level meeting, according to the White House press secretary, taking place in Doha, Qatar, in an attempt to bring about an end to this constant round of skirmishes which have plagued the ceasefire while the memorandum of understanding...
Get fucked Germany, that's all. Did they beat Pakistan in the World Cup?
Standing is discussed and a final deal is negotiated, critical to the US administration to restore a sense of peace, to restore a sense in which the negotiations
PayPal should be okay on mobile
without impedance, and this, it appears, is very important to President Trump.
It's the Twitch it's the Streamlabs Twitch it's the Streamlabs tip link that is the problem.
Deal in place to put this war behind him, to go to the midterms without political baggage.
All right, Mike, stay with us. Let's bring in Rasul Sadar.
Yeah, sounds about right. This guy got it pretty critical to the US administration. Oh no, he's chatting rubbish. It appears it's very important to President Trump. He wants to go to the midterms without political baggage. No, he's got it wrong. He's got it fucking wrong.
Political baggage.
All right, Mike, stay with us. Let's bring in Rasul.
They lost on pens for the first time ever in the World Cup. Who did? Oh, Germany lost on pens. That's very funny. So Paraguay won. Oh, okay.
Sadar in Tehran.
I mean, I don't like anything that you like, chat. I don't like any of this football bollocks. I don't like any of that. No.
So, Rasul, what are the Iranians saying about talking to the Americans?
Well, so far there haven't been any official confirmation of these talks from Iranian side. Indeed, a couple of hours ago, the Deputy Foreign Minister of Iran, Kazem Gharibabadi, who is also the head of Iran's technical team, saying that no technical meetings with the United States side have been scheduled for this week for the working groups under the Memorandum of Understanding. But he's saying that the consultations with Qatar are continuing, including those related to following up on the implementation of the Memorandum of Understanding. So no confirmation from Iranian side, but the talks are continuing. And of course, this is the head of the technical teams, but it's still not clear whether the political teams are going to meet. But regarding technical talks, so Iranian Foreign Ministry saying there are no such plans for now. But we know that the mediators, like Pakistanis and Qataris, are still putting a tremendous effort to make it happen. So what we know also is that these technical talks were scheduled to be held on Sunday, but due to the rising tensions in the Strait of Hormuz or the conflicts between the two parties, Tehran has cancelled that meeting. And now what we know is that even if that meeting happens, so mostly it is going to be focusing on resolving the issues regarding the Strait of Hormuz rather than focusing on Iran's.
Yeah, it's a bit of a faff. This I've just been trying to donate to myself this whole time, and it's like, yeah, I've got to log in to Streamlabs, and that's a faff. So I'm like logging into Streamlabs on my phone. I've got to get like the code sent, you know. Not too much of it. It's just a faff. It's just a bit of a faff. You know what I mean?
Another parallel track, however, is ongoing. So
right, and then you add a card, and then yeah, it's all fucked up. It's all fucked up. Yeah. So it will be saying add a postcode because the fucking website on mobile. There you go. Turn your phone landscape sound killer. If you want to get the postcode box, turn your phone landscape. That's how you do it. I was like, there's got to be a way to make it bigger. Turn it landscape. That's how you do that. So figured it out.
In Muscat, and
but if you were just being nice and you were just pretending to want to donate, don't worry about it. It's all good. If I've like foiled your plan to pretend to be nice. Oh yeah, I was gonna donate, but I can't get the postcode box. Don't worry about it. It's all good. You can support me in other ways.
On establishing new
share the promo tweet, share the promo go live tweet, etc., etc.
But when it comes to lines, so Americans are saying now a communication line is established, but that is also not confirmed by the Iranians.
Don't worry about it.
IRGC saying that there have been no communication between the armed forces of two countries, and there will not be. So we do not know whether that communication line that Americans are talking about is
it's not obvious though. But in case you know,
however,
I guess it's good to know just in general, because I know that people always struggle doing it on mobile, and it's just like fucking rubbish, right?
And it will not.
So no confirmation, Mike, as we're hearing there from Rasool, that the Iranians will be taking part in those talks in Doha. But from the American perspective, this is happening, and as you told us, the talks will be taking place at a technical and a high level as well. What
high level talks?
Administration's core objectives then going into these talks?
Well, it's a step at a time. The focus of the talks in Doha is likely to be dealing with the immediate crisis, and that is control over the...
This guy's just winging it at this point. Like, how do you even manage to, like, carry water for Trump at this fucking stage where you're just like, actually... it's probably due to the immediate crisis. No, you could just sit there and go, I don't know. You can literally just say, I don't know why, right? It doesn't make sense because they keep going to negotiate and then they keep bombing Iran. So that's the end of that. I resign. You know, I don't know.
Strait of Hormuz, or more importantly, what the memorandum of understanding that both sides have agreed to says about the nature of this control. There's a difference in interpretation between the United States and Iran, and this led directly to the upticking conflict that we've seen in recent days. Then there are those further issues, the hindrance of the Iranian nuclear program, checks in that particular program, and linked to that, of course, is a question of sanctions, lifting sanctions against Iran, and the release of frozen assets. All of these aspects are connected together. If Iran gives way or reaches agreement on the nuclear part of this memorandum,
SD, thank you so much for the 2 months. Welcome in. How are you doing?
Then the sanctions will be lifted increasingly. Then funds will be released increasingly. So everything linked, and that is what the talks are going to be focusing on, as they have been. But the key issue at the moment, and the first matter of business, will be the situation with the Strait of Hormuz and who or who doesn't control it.
Mike Hanna at the White House in Washington, D.C. Thank you very much for that, Mike. Rasul, let me come back to you.
Thank you very much for that nothing.
And pick up on what Mike was saying there about Iran's frozen funds, which is also a very important issue and a contentious issue in this agreement. What are you hearing about the release of Iran's frozen assets? And how important is that to keeping the diplomatic process alive?
Well, for Iranians, that is extremely important because the country desperately needs some economic resources. So, however, there is a confusion here, and as also Mike was just talking about, a different understanding of that memorandum of understanding from both sides. So, the president of the country, Masoud Pezeshkian, today said that there will be initially $6 plus $6 billion being released, and the first $6 billion is going to be returned to Iran. However, that is something that he has been saying since the memorandum of understanding was signed in Switzerland, and so far that did not happen. So here the confusion is not only about the timeline, but it's also about how is that going to be released, how that's going to be used, and whether there are...
Have you seen that brass eye clip that was posted when they lost track of Andy Burnham coming out the train station? What? What are you on about? I've not. I don't know what that is. I don't know what you're on about, but it sounds amazing.
Or not. So what President's saying is clearly indicating that if that funds are going to be returned to Iran, that is in cash. However, the government...
Speaking of which, we haven't gotten to any Andy Burnham news so far in the stream.
Of the Central Bank of
and I'm not sure we will.
Hameti just 4 days ago said that it's not going to be in cash. It's rather...
Hey, Ovina Meister, another $6 billion for Iran. Hell yeah.
That funds to have access to the equipments, food,
if only we could think of brass eye without thinking of pedophiles.
And basic essentials. So that is one of the...
Today's news tomorrow.
Uncertainty, let's say. On the other hand, Iranians are insisting that once the assets are...
Remember that stream when we just watched brass eye chat? I might do that one day soon. When you're least expecting it, yeah? No, I know that they had a helicopter following his fucking train from Manchester to London. That was insane. He exited from a different exit that they expected? What, did he go out the one out the sides? I know which one that they're talking about. I've seen the helicopter thing, but like... What do you mean the brass eye clip? Like, you mean it was like brass eye? They were like, oh no, he's come out of an entrance we weren't expecting. Is it like that? It's not an actual brass eye. It's not like Armando Iannucci came out for like, a final. Yeah. You get that clip. That would be good for me to see. Thanks, Steve.
So they are going to be free in the way that they want to use, but Americans are saying no, that is not going to be in cash first, and second, that funds are only going to be used to purchase the American goods from the American market, and of course Iranians are fundamentally against it. So what we know is that, so in the initial phase there will be $6 plus $6 billion released by the Qatari Central Bank, and then in the second phase there will be another $12 billion, and if the talks go smoothly and then they reach a final agreement, that figure could go up to $50 billion. However, as we understand from the memorandum of understanding, first it's conditional, and second, there is not a clear timeline for that.
Thank you so much, Rasul, for your reporting. Rasul Sedar, live for us there in Tehran.
Okay. So, not much in the way of breakthroughs and news and stuff like that regarding what is going on. But I would be very surprised if Iran is going to take America seriously at all going forward. especially any kind of like talks or whatever. Do you know what I'm saying? They're not going to be bothered about that whatsoever. Chat, any last donos? Come on, we're at the end of the stream. I went for the normal amount of time. Please consider donating. Just need a final £15 and we will hit the dono goal. That's 3 people donating £5 each. It can happen. Christian Calgi posted this? Fucking hell, that guy's got a sense of humor. That's crazy. Andy Burnham using the Euston VIP exit to dodge the throng of cameras waiting from him.
You've let him get away again. Where's he gone?
Over there.
Well, get him back.
He's in a cab.
Peter, you've lost the news. You've let him get away.
It's the day-to-day, yeah. Oh, that's funny as hell. Bro, there is no way this guy understands Brass Eye or the day-to-day. Do you think that this guy just like watches it and just goes, haha, this is a very funny observational comedy show about the news and media? Look at his fucking bio, bro. Yimby. Yes, in my backyard. Okay, Christian, how about I come take a huge shit in your backyard? Yeah, you'd love that. You're a Yimby, bro. You want it in your backyard. You want it in your backyard, don't you, bro? That's cool, man. How about I just, like, take fucking 17 dumps in your backyard? How about that, dog? Little fucking win it. Utter win it. Piece of shit bastard. Sorry. Sound Killer with a £15. Yo!
Sonic will never again be a pain in my egg!
Do your best Andy Burnham impression if you can.
Well, I'd like to, but the thing is that I'm from the north, and when I did Manchester, Manchesterism was a thing, and the buses, what you've got to remember, in the northern quarter, it was very good, and I did that, and that's how I am going to be the Prime Minister. Yep. We've got the Andy. It's not hard. You just have to... He's just like a middle-class northerner who has retained a bit of his accent, and that's that. Thank you so much, Soundkiller, for subbing off Twitch and supporting the stream. Thank you for the £15, taking us to the full fucking dono goal at the end of the stream. Let's go! Oh, yes. Have you been practicing? You'll need to in the upcoming 2 years or however long until there's a new leader. It is going to be the revolving door of the Labour Party, isn't it? It is actually just going to be that, yes. It will in fact be that. Chat, we've just got another day to go. We've just got the last day of the month tomorrow to do the another daily dono goal. And we will get the monthly dono goal done as a result of that. It will be hit. So I'm looking forward to that, chat. I've got every faith in you. Dice Mistress, welcome in. I'm sorry you've just joined us at the end of the stream. Thank you very much for that. Thank you very much everyone who's donated today. I really appreciate you. Thank you everyone who's subbed today, and thank you everyone for just being here today. Stream is growing. It's getting bigger. It's getting more exciting. And more and more people are coming to the djmuel stream who understand reality better than they did before, except for those other guys who were just like, no, black is white actually, and then we banned those, didn't we? We banned those guys. We are gonna go and raid Rhizome, who, if you haven't seen, if you haven't seen Rhizome's stream, you absolutely must join us for this. A1 Dum says, hello, I'm from the Islamic Republic of Iran. No, you're not. Goodbye. Final one. A final one for the end. I missed you all talking shit on the USA. Yeah, don't worry, we do it to other countries as well, the capitalist ones. I hope they're here tomorrow. Me too. Yes. If you haven't been to the Rhizome stream, please join us, because Rhizome stream is incredibly funny. They do a really good job of curating a bunch of insane, horrible, right-wing slop for us to watch and react together, and I will be enjoying the Rhizome stream as I prepare for bed, prepare my bedtime routine. So I will be there in the chat with you, enjoying the stream. I'm sorry that we didn't get to the rest of the news. We're going to check out the climate stuff, the Paris climate stuff tomorrow. We're also going to check out Andy Burnham's first speech tomorrow and all that kind of business. Thank you very much. Again, as I said, for all the donos, for all the subs, for all the follows, for the raid RTP. Thank you just for being here in the chat. Thank you for hanging out and lurking if you're a lurker as well. Really appreciate you. Don't forget, I got a bunch of socials that you can check me out on in the meantime if you miss me while I'm not live. You can also check out the VOD channel and check out some past streams and stick them on in the background and what have you. And you can also check out Red Planet, which is the Commie Roundtable discussion show that I do every Sunday, where you can hear some opinions from me and my co-hosts about things that happen, and sometimes we get guests on and we have great discussions with them about organizing and whatnot. So that's all the stuff that you could look at in the meantime. Join us for the raid. If you have got a sub, use the first raid message. If you haven't, use the second. And if you're copying and pasting the first raid message, make sure you copy from the /. And I will see you all tomorrow. Stay excellent to each other, and peace.